We'll survive. This is immediately after she came back, so everyone would have been scattering. It would have been a scene of panic, right? That's a 19. Go to the barracks first. I'll use, yeah, I'll use a sacred flame to try and shine some light into the darkness. Oh, go bit by bit, releasing the pods using the sacred flame to s- open up the pods. Okay. Are they, are they alive? Yep. That's a 15. Okay. All right. I'll quickly spare the dying, all of them. So none of them are going to pass away while I work around. Let me see. What can I do here? Let me see. Oh, that's the wrong spell. Apologies. So I can get up to 6 with one mass healing word. So I'll get three, three. Ah,
I'm glad I checked.
yeah, good job.
Let me fix that. Testing, testing. Okay. Close. Testing, testing. Yep, that audio is working now. So let me go here. Sorry about that. My audio was not working. So I will recap just for the recording for future generations when I'm old and I want to know what the hell I said and what I wrote. Can you still
When you're
hear
writing
me?
the novel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I can hear you.
Okay, because I opened voice mod. It was still on this voice soundboard stuff. So let me go. Voice box. Yep. Okay. So you should be able to hit me. So what ended up happening is a whirlwind of shadows overtook the group, and all the group was taken away but Ulazal. Echoes of the past of when Orlith was summoned to the mountain occurred, and Ulazal now found himself inside the mountain in front of the ziggurat that the group fought Orlith in on episode 32, 34, and an earlier one as well. And also the barracks and his laboratory were all areas of interest. He went to the barracks first. It was burning away all this black ichor that is all out and about, mold style. And he is finding the pods that were used in the past to try and make this ritual that Orlith was attempting occur. He freed 6 of the children of vision that he once knew, and 3 PCs, Mosnell, Charnook, and what did I say the other one was?
Area, I think.
Airy. Yep, correct. Yep. All right, so we're all caught up.
So I'm going to do mass healing word to revive my 3 allies, 2 from one group and 1 from the other group, so that there's 3 and 3. They all get healed for 7. Does that rouse them?
It stabilized them. But as they are now trying to come to, they are like, as you examine their eyes and check their body, it seems like they're still miles away. Their minds are not with them. Their eyes are like almost one of those googly eye things, just rolling around trying to get a sense of where they are. But they are no longer being threatened with whatever poison was killing them inside those pods.
Okay. Do I get the impression that if I were to spend more time on this trying to help my allies come to, would that help me achieve whatever goal is being put in front of me here?
You can make a religion or intelligence check.
Take religion. Natural one for a 12.
This is truly a trial, and tests are difficult and complicated. The path is not yet clear.
Right. I don't want to leave them here. But also, having witnessed all of the trials that have it's been solo for almost everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm content with the knowledge that they're not actively dying right now, and I'll go and check out the lab.
Okay. As you walk outside, you can see, you remember this place was like desaturated when you came inside here in the past. Where you first started in the middle of these three areas now seems to have this familiar glowing light of tear. There is no source to where this light is. It's just on the ground, and it travels up into the air for a bit, and it's just a yellow white sort of light, just coloration. It's still normal. It's not like it's a gigantic beam or anything like that. It's very clear when you now have it contrast to the desaturation of the area around you. On your way to the lab, once again, you find that the windows and doors have been overrun by these molds and mutations and vines of ichor.
Same thing again. I'll clear it out using the radiant light that has been bestowed to me.
As you begin burning it away, you can start hearing like whispers in the back of your mind inside these areas, memories of the past. You can hear even screams of some of the animals that you've experimented on the past. And as it falls away, the familiar room of your laboratory is still as it is, but now inside you find more of these black pods all around the room again.
Bust them open.
As you do, you find 3 more members of the crew. You find Bologna, Ralia, and Tyrion inside this section of the group. And you find another 6 of the Children of Vision with their radicalized versions of themselves.
Rinse and repeat. Get them stable and then heal them if we can. Mm-hmm. It's the same exact thing. I would like to examine the nature of their catatonic state to see if I can't. Mm-hmm. If they're all here, maybe there's a reason. So let's see if I can get them to come too.
Sure. Give me another medicine check.
That's way better. That's 26.
Probably some more powerful magic would do the trick to try and get them at least functional.
All right. Let's see. I'll go to Bologna first. She's the one who's the most able to also help people, and I'll use greater restoration on her.
As you do, you can see her self come to, her eyes come forward, breath is coming at a natural pace now, and she sees, look at your face. Hello.
There are 3 here, including yourself, and 3 in the barracks. I need you to help me rouse them. Just need to use greater restoration to bring their minds back.
She sits up and you see her nod and then turns to the side and just vomits a bit and then wipes her mouth. As she goes to use her magic, nothing happens. And you see her go,
right.
Shit.
Yeah, that would be too easy. Let me see. Can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I can get 5 more, so I can rouse the members of our party at least. Make sure that the cultists aren't going to die. So, I'll, this is gonna suck for my spell slots. Cast, 5 greater restorations on our party members, so everybody's cognizant.
Okay, well, we'll start with, so you get Ralia, and then Ralia gets up, and she looks over to Bologna, and Bologna, you're like, I'm not doing Tyrion, so you walk out, and the two of them drag Tyrion out, and as they take forever to do that, you go over to the barracks, and you revive Mosnell, and you revive Aerie. Ryan, you're free to roleplay Mosnell as you get revived in this scenario. You're muted too, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
Morning, sunshine. Did you enjoy your nap?
I wasn't sleeping. I was awake the whole time.
Right. I help him up.
You're up to your feet.
All right.
There's a giant catatonic Charnook laying on the fucking ground unconscious as Aerie gets roused. That was 2, so I still got 3 more to use. I can get I can get everybody. So I'm going to get everybody. Okay. So you're gonna rev Charnook and Tyrion, so that's
Charnook, Tyrion, and Aerie.
Ralia, Aerie, Mosnell, and yeah, it should be 6. 6.
Yep.
So you rev 6. Okay, make sure you mark those off on your spells. The entire
Already
group
done.
is up, and you can also roleplay Charnook, waking up in this scenario.
Oh man, this place sucks. I hate this place.
Bologna and Raleigh look to the group. Never seen this before. And Raleigh is like, this is quite fascinating. So this
Hopefully
is
we
what
won't.
all this was about.
Hopefully we won't need to be here for too long. Not my favorite locale. Can I examine the cultists a little bit more closely to see if there's anything of interest on them?
Sure. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Sure. Nice +0. That's a 13.
13. As you start going through the first cultist, that's just high enough as you find what looks to be a key inside one of the pockets of the cultist.
All right.
At least one of them here.
Okay. What is... Is just a normal key? Anything fancy going on here?
No, it looks familiar. It actually looks like the key to enter into the main sanctum of the worship here.
Okay. Everyone, if you could just pat down these gentlemen here. Just make sure that they don't have any keys or anything that could be tricky. Let's try and proceed with caution.
You're welcome to make an investigation check, Mosnell, as you check them as well. And I'll roll for some of our friends.
Charnook rolled a 16.
Mm-hmm. Tyrion rolled really high, and so did Bologna.
Nice.
Four.
Nice.
Mosnell, you more or less start collecting the bodies after people search them, and you give them a last look over. But they're sort of just piling up cultists on your shoulder as you guys.
They're not dead. Come on, be careful.
Not yet.
Granted, they're not great people, but
Bologna and Tyrion are able to locate between the other bodies as well 2 more keys. So you now have a total of 3 keys between the 12 cultists you unearthed.
Okay. All right. And nobody's dying here. They're all in semi-safe condition. Does the darkness and the weird black stuff seem to be re-encroaching?
No, it seems stabilized in the area. It doesn't seem to be taking ground or losing ground at the moment.
Okay, so I'm fairly comfortable leaving them here. They're probably not going to die.
Famous last words.
Yeah, right. Let's head to the mountain.
All right.
See if we can get in there and track some of the familiar paths.
Mm-hmm. As you go up to the mountain, you can see the large gates and the 3 keyholes. You're able to place each of those keyholes in, and as the doors open and you walk through, the rest of the group can't penetrate the threshold. It seems like they're stuck outside while you can go in.
Okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't take me too long. If I die, then I imagine you guys will be free. So, best of luck.
As you walk into the very familiar corridors of the ziggurat, you find yourself descending down into the original area where Orlith once was. As you enter this area, you again see where the group was once lined up, where you once were in, are just 3 more of these pods. And up on the altar where Orlith once stood and the giant ritual circle is, it's all crumbled into the background, rubbled all around the areas. The familiar waters that were now falling through the edges are still running in this area, like that moment of reprieve you guys had after you defeated her. And there appears to be the shadowy outline of an individual standing on the top of the altar.
Does the individual look like me?
All the way at the back? Make a perception check.
That's a nat 1 for 12.
There seems to be some sort of magical distortion preventing you from really getting a good grip on it. It looks like a silhouette, but the distance you're at too, because remember, this place was fucking huge.
Yeah, it was large.
So it's tough to get a perspective on this. Is that a tall person? Is that a short person? Lighting's not good in here.
Right. I'll animate the shield, and there are 3 pods, so I'll use Sacred Flame to open those pods.
Ignatius,
see how the shadow.
Ignatius, Shalmir, and Tellius all flop out, and the shadow is unmoving.
Stabilize them, pull them back, and
got any more greater restorations left?
Nah, not right now. Not for this. I want to address the shadow person. Say, this all looks familiar, but I don't remember you.
As you call out, it echoes into the chamber. You can hear it reverberating off the rock, and then even a little bit on the waterfalls inside here that are giving that faintest, overpowering deafness of tone, right? When water falls, it normally creates this, like, you got to talk louder and talk over it. There's a bit of that, but it's not as strong. It's not a gigantic, it's not like Niagara Falls by any means. But it then returns to the quiet. You can hear your friends again stabilize down there to their breaths are barely audible over the hum of the waterfall. And the shadowy figure up onto the altar is unmoving.
Well, I'll slowly walk up the altar, not at all threateningly.
Okay.
Just gonna walk up there and assume kind of the opposite position of where they are currently, just so I can get a better look at them.
As you walk closer past those pillars and the pedestal in the center where you once placed talismans, and you start approaching the stairs that lead up to it, As you start walking on the stairs, the shadow looks no clearer than it once did before. It is standing in front of what was like the ritual table that the cultists once used to summon what they hoped to be Zahir, but instead called on Orlith. And as you take your steps, it's taking a lot longer than you remember. There's a lot more steps, and you're not getting any closer. And just like Super Mario 64, you just keep going up a step and a step until all of a sudden you're winded, and you have to stop for a second being like,
oof. Didn't expect that. All right. Can't get to the altar right now, so there's the area in the center. Was there anything of interest in there, or towards the opposite of where the altar is currently?
you can make an investigation check.
Yeah. 7.
7. As you're looking out and about, the little details of this world seem to escape Ulazal in this moment. And through his windedness and trying to understand the trial, he's almost getting in his head a little too much. Like, is this a sign? Is this a sign? Should this be a thing? But coming up to the pedestal, you do see an amalgamation of just stuff inside it.
Stuff.
Yeah, like knickknacks and trinkets and things.
Okay. What kind of things are in there? Is there anything specific?
As you start putting it through, you recognize the first ever necklace of tear that you received at Neverwinter seems to have found its way in here. Journal entries, some of which you remember writing yourself, detailing guilt you have felt in the past. Others discussing why you're doing the things you're doing for your wife. Even more inside here, some of the tools you once used on the experiments of the past. And it gets to a point where, as you keep grabbing and finding more tokens from your past, it's overwhelming and you have to stop.
Does it appear that the darkness that has been pervading this place kind of has a heart in this area?
Give me a religion or medicine check.
Take that medicine. 24.
The darkness feels more like a husked corpse. What heart was once here has been long ripped out. This place is not the catalyst it once was.
The pedestal was the place where we had put all of the talismans, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So this place is showing me that the things that I did in the past are the darkness that balances out what I'm trying to do now. Kind of. Could be looking into it. He's just like talking out loud, like as if his friends were conscious.
Yep, they're over there. Full plate armor.
Right. I'll expend a few. I don't have the high level slots to rouse them, but I will expend a few just to, a few cure wounds, low level, just to ensure that they're not gonna die on me. So they heal for. That's 13 for each of them.
Okay. You can feel like the more you heal, the weaker you're starting to become. The more exhausted you become inside this area. You know what you're doing is right, but it's coming at a cost. The whole place is a burden to retread, but you're definitely along the right tracks. You can feel tears pull.
Must I be willing to just become a husk myself? In order for me to do what needs to be done here. I'm going to I might be misinterpreting this. So I'm going to just cast a healing word onto the shadow.
As you cast the healing word onto the shadow, you can feel a rejection towards your magical touch. It doesn't reach its target, but it didn't feel like a normal counterspell has felt in the past.
Is there a source of the magical distortion that's in this room?
Make an Arcana check.
How am I proficient in this? Okay. 18.
18. It
whole
seems
time.
of divine nature, something beyond potentially your capabilities to diffuse, but not beyond the capabilities of Tyr. Tyr could probably lead you in the right direction.
All right. Let's see. Did I prepare? There's a divination spell that I always have prepared because it's a class thing. Immune, which is ritual.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the 1 minute. Take half that.
Alright.
I get asked 3 yes or no questions.
Do it. You won't, punk.
Okay. Do you need me to empty myself completely for this trial?
The winds blow cold.
Do I need to find a way for everybody to be in here?
The winds grow very cold.
Do you need something from me in this room?
The winds grow cold again, but probably the warmest of the three. But cold.
Lukewarm.
Oh, God sent me a lukewarm message.
That's fine. That's fine. Guy won't talk to me. There's not much else of interest in this area, is there?
Not much. It's the ruins of a battlefield long ago, a mysterious shadow you can't approach, and 3 heavy boys that you may have blew your load a little too early.
Yeah. What was I thinking trying to save my friends? I've got a few more.
Mm-hmm.
I do have higher level slots, so I can do that. It's just, high level slots. So
War of attrition.
yeah, it sure is. I'll use 1 on who's there right now.
Tellius, Shalmir, and Ignatius. Literally all three with heavy armor on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Shalmir's the strongest of the three physically, so I will use Greater Restoration on him.
Yep.
Rouse him, and not that it will likely do anything, but does your magic work in here?
Of course. The Mountain Lord is flawless and endless in his infinite power. As he goes to heal Tellius, nothing fucking happens.
Yeah, it's not just you, bud.
Must be something. And it just picks up Ignatius.
It's a very common problem. All right. I'll help him. I'll try and get. Tellius is probably heavier than Ignatius, but
yep.
I'll try and help him.
He'll help you with you. So he's got one over his shoulder, and he's got one arm on Tellius, and you got another on Tellius. I need you to give me a Constitution check, as the two of you are now going to walk all the way up the stairs and back to the door, carrying
this. It is a 16.
You are winded once again.
I'm old.
Don't remember this being as quite as difficult to just get around, man. These journeys in Vecna have aged you quite a bit. And it gets to the point where almost Shalmir feels embarrassed that you're wheezing as you guys finally get up to the very top of the threshold.
Just remember this when I save your ass later.
Of course. And you guys are able to cross through, and you can see Mosnell and Charnu come over to help with Tellius as you kind of sit your butt down onto the ground.
Has anything happened while I've been gone?
Looking around, everything is still as it was before. Still the glowing light where you first started inside here, and your friends just out and about. A pile of cultists all laid out to the side as your friends did their very best to, take care of them. Moralia is definitely less worried about taking care of them and looking them up and down.
Right. Yeah. The saturation that was being introduced, it didn't change at all when I visited the other areas and brought back. No? Okay.
They actually look even darker and completely desaturated now. Like all life that was once there is now gone. You have taken what was once there and brought it somewhere else. The ziggurat still has some color to it, but the other ones are complete monochromatic.
Okay. So I'll go back in. I'm assuming this shadow figure is something. He's the only one left. So I've got to make the long ass walk again.
Give me another Constitution as you're going down the stairs.
Just a straight check. Let's see. Yeah. Roll bad. 13.
How many stairs do they have to put in this godforsaken place?
Oh, man.
Coming back inside, you then see this area. The pillars that once stood forward to a side with the pedestal in the middle are all now crumbled to the ground, almost to a fine grain. Some chunks are inside, but the area itself, the entire battlefield, almost completely fallen. The rubble still down, and the shadowy outline of the individual still sitting atop the altar.
If I take just the necklace and a few random accoutrements from the pedestal, will I then be allowed to ascend the staircase towards the figure?
I mean, you can try.
That's what I'm trying, man.
You go through the rubble, you pick up some that you find value of, and as you start walking up the stairs, you do find that you are able to get up there in due time, as you were being acutely aware if one step too long was going to occur over and over again. You find yourself up top. The individual is still difficult to see. There's almost like this blurring illusion around it. It's complete shadow, and every time you're trying to get like an angle on it, it still seems to be keeping that same flat 2D angle to whatever side you're trying to perceive it at.
Can I put the necklace around him?
As you approach to do so, the face sharply turns towards you, the entire body jolting you, as you see the familiar face of Madeline. Her eyes are blacked out with no irises. At the edges of her eyes are visible black veins sprawling around her face. And you hear...
Cure the sick, cure the weak, but leave your loved one to rot.
A gust of wind blasts out from Madeline, sending you tumbling backwards down the stairs. The wind blasts around the mountain. The walls begin to tumble away. Buildings collapse in as you can see up your friends looking around and being pulled toward that light. Just as you see one of your friends reaching out towards you and the wind sprawling and spiraling out around Madeline, the top of the mountain collapses down onto you, and the darkness of impact takes your sight. As it returns to you, you're able to regain your composure. No longer inside the mountain, you find yourself alone inside a desert. Nothing, no one, no structure in sight. Only the bright white light of a full moon in the sky. Again on the horizon you hear,
Cure the sick, cure the weak, but leave your love to rot.
Is that echoing, by the way? Is the voice changer working? Very good. Very good, very good. I'm going to change the music too.
In like a low whisper, kind of to himself, but acknowledging that someone is probably hearing. It wasn't supposed to be for long. Everything I did, I tried to do for you.
There was no response.
So, I'm in a desert.
It's fucking hot.
Yep. The moon is out. It's hot and it's nighttime.
Yep.
Man.
The
that's
only
not
light
good.
you have is from the moon.
How high up in the sky is the moon?
Eerily, it's like touching the horizon and far too large. It shouldn't be as large as it is.
Oh, the boxes.
I know. We
The
discussed
boxes, Steve. The boxes. No.
this. He was just a wee young lad.
He was just a boy.
You can.
Hi, Hunter.
Hello.
We'll start bugging Luke in a little bit. We now need to change. Oh, great. You're all the way down here now.
Yeah. What's up? Oh, that's you.
There you are.
There I am.
Oh, I'm the DM now.
How's the power?
Where's
the desert's gone.
Everything's easy. I get everything. I win.
I get a potion of Kill Pargen.
Oh, it's just like the Ragnorum shit.
Oh, man.
All right.
I'll start wandering in the desert to see, does the horizon change at all? Or is it just endless dunes as far as I can see? The clouds in the sky, just looking around.
Make an investigation check.
10. Very neutral.
Endless. Endless and almost uncomfortable. The moon almost seems like an eye watching from a giant, something of myth and legend, but it is a moon. And
Only one.
Only one.
If I take the shield and kind of turn it so that it's reflecting towards my own face, what do I see?
As you look into the reflection, you see your face, but behind you, the vestige of this wraith black light, streaming version of Madeline right over your shoulder. Eyes blackened.
If I turn, is she there?
As you look over, she is not.
Just looking at her. I'll just turns out it wasn't anything magical. It was just an exotic disease that neither of us had heard of. There was a halfling that I met. His name was Tar, and he was a good man. He had been trapped for quite some time and had plenty of time to research. And found your condition to be something called creeping tar. And he found a cure. And I know how to do it now. But it's just a little too late.
Cure the sick, cure the weak, but leave your love to rot.
You can actually see the words being mouthed on the individual inside the shield.
If I reach out to her with a
A gauntlet
lesser
full of...
rest-
Okay, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, no. If I reach out to her magically with a lesser restoration, does it feel as though she's reachable
As you
with
go to
magic?
As you go to reach out towards her, she doesn't seem to be there corporally.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be anything there. May this be illusion, madness, or reality? It's difficult to tell at this point.
Since then, there's been a lot of good that's happened. And he's sad as it is. It's the first time he's seen her form in probably a decade.
Yep. But it's twisted. This is a twisted version of what she looks
Yeah.
like.
He'll just take his time and just talk. He'll talk about what happened when he was gone and how on the boat home he met a cleric and his life changed, and how when he got back he couldn't find her. And how it was already too late even when it had just begun.
Mm-hmm.
And as in this cold, like, this sad place, just trying to justify his own actions, it's not possible.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you needed to die so that we could do what we're doing now. I don't know.
You sit in silence. The image itself still watches you unmoving. No emotion from your heartfelt retelling of your stories and your travels, your struggles, your worries, your sadness. The grains of sand seem thundering loud in this silence as they continue to tumble down with the winds that blow over some of the dunes. But you do not hear a different sound beneath your shield that you've been holding the entirety of this time to look at her.
What's that?
As you turn the shield to the side, you can see an empty vial, very similar to the ones that you saw Taran have in his little case back inside the mountain. Just laying unearthed by this sand. Yep.
I brush around the area where I found it. Do I find anything else?
You find more. You find more of these empty vials. As you continue to dig through every few feet in almost the same exact depth from the ground, there's another empty one of these vials. They all resemble that of the cure vial that Taran once showed you, but these are empty.
I wonder how many people have been saved since then. It's because Taran was smart. If I were to check around the surrounding area, are there ingredients?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
It's a risky, man. 15.
From one to the other to the other, you keep finding empty bottle after empty bottle, and it's less like Taran helped others and more all the wasted opportunities to maybe heal another. Empty bottle after empty bottle. There are no ingredients, there are no senses of what was. You start to find cracked bottles now, cracked open versions of these as you get farther and farther away from your original area. It's almost as if the desert sands are endless with all these what ifs and what could have been just beneath the surface.
What could have been is not what is. It matters far more what could be because of what is. I've passed the information to some of the greatest minds that this world has. So if we survive all this, the world will be a far healthier place. I'll wander far from where I first started,
Yes.
kind of dragging through the sand and stopping every so often just to see if there's anything new.
More bottles and more bottles, all empty, no ingredients. Over the dune, it feels like the very last dune you just saw. But your words, they give you the light of tear inside you. You can feel that eye that has not forsaken you, that tether guiding you through these trials and through your lives ever since you left that mountain. Your words speak true.
She's still there.
As you take the shield out, she's certainly still behind you.
There's no way for me to change the way things were. And we both lost. You lost. The world has gained much because of that. The tides of wars have changed. Heroes have been kept alive on more than one occasion. And ultimately now the fate of the world is resting upon whether I can keep these idiots alive. You may be rotting, but I hope that doesn't keep you from peace. And perhaps when this is all done, I'll be able to join you.
Leave your love to rot.
This probably won't work.
What do you want to try?
I'm gonna cast true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast true resurrection on her.
All right.
As you cast true resurrection on her, the body becomes corporeal, and she is now behind you, still in her blackened form. In twisted form. You can see her looking side to side, her nails grown far longer, giving much more ring girl vibes than what was once Madeline.
I'll reach out and grab the hand.
As you go to grab the hand, it grabs around your wrist. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
16.
16 saves. You will take half of 33 points of necrotic damage.
16. I will pull her close and cast Dawn on myself.
What does that do?
Dawn is a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beacon of radiant light crashes down from the heavens and deals radiant damage.
Okay. She definitely failed.
That's going to be 25 points of radiant damage.
As your radiant energy explodes out from your casting of Dawn, as you're holding on to her grip, looking her almost sympathetically in the eyes, It begins to burn on her skin, and it does not look like to be curing, but destroying what this vestige is in front of you. Still Madeline, but you're killing the creature that has been corrupted by the disease.
Wrong way. Got it. Let's see.
Give me another Constitution saving throw, because you're still,
Yeah.
after you do that,
Yep.
you're still that close. And
Yep.
she's
Ooh,
going to,
natural 20, 29.
so you're going to do another 33 points, halved. And she is going to try and escape out of your grip. So this will be grapple, so acrobatics or athletics versus one another.
Okay. 19.
17. No, she doesn't get out.
You ain't going nowhere, lady.
She's like pushing out, and you can see clawing against your face as her nails dig in, and you can just feel that evil energy emanating from her body. It's not right.
Is it so you? I'm sorry, I might just be misunderstanding what you're saying, but you just described it as an evil energy. Is it the disease,
Yes.
or is it?
It seems like the
okay.
disease, it's just enhanced in whatever this is. This isn't how it was before, but it seems like it's manifested into this place even worse than what you remember.
I will use my last spell to Greater Restoration.
As you
Not
cast
my last.
greater...
A higher level spell. I still have more. Don't you worry.
As you cast greater restoration, it does not help your wife as it fades away. A spell that maybe when you were younger, it could have helped in some shape, way, or form. But even the clerics of the past did not cure when they tried this. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
Another natural 20.
This one is a lower roll, so you'll have 23 necrotic.
So that would be 22, so that's 11. Okay, let's try a different approach. I'm going to dispel evil and good.
All right. You cast another spell, and as spell comes out, and she is unchanged, you now get the sense of just like nothing is working. Nothing is fixing. It's just like last time. You're trying everything you can to bring her back, and it's not working again. It takes you back to that place of almost helplessness far before your time in the mountain. Has anything changed?
This time is different.
Oh,
I'm going to reach out to Tyr and ask his aid.
what do you say?
I will. Okay. There have been many things you've given me that were beyond the realm of possibility. Can you show me once more that you are who I think you are?
As you send off that prayer, give me another Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's fine. I can chill for a while.
Bitch, I can take this all day.
24.
It was a higher one, I think. 40 points of necrotic damage. Half.
Oof.
As the prayer goes out and the necrotic damage continues to writher and writhe on your skin as you're trying to not let go as she's twisting out of your reach. The vial in your hand glows blue, filled with liquid. Underneath all of the sand, you can see little glowing blue of all the bottles that cover the lands as the prayer to Tyr is heard.
I'm going to control water and just rip all the liquid from all the vials I can see and just shower her in it. Just full blast.
Well, you avoid the skill challenge masterfully as she rips her hand away from you, and as she begins to try and get away, is just showered in the liquid from around. Your prayer calls out into the halls of Tyr, left with only the sounds of your heavy breathing in the cold desert night extremes. You rest your eyes, reflecting on your shortcomings and your successes, a changed person over the many trials of your life. A light, all too familiar at this point, returns to you, returns to Madeline, ends your cycles of self-doubt and regret. She is her old self. She is the woman you remembered her to be before the sickness. And she looks at you and says, Ulzal, what's going on? Where are we? As you begin to explain anything, everything, the sands give way under your feet. The two of you sink to the waist in the now wet sand. Both of you reach out to one another, shouting each other's names. With your last clean breath, you try to cast a spell to get her out, anything to help. And then you go under. Did it work? Would it work? It's impossible to know as you sink into the blackness. It's impossible to breathe. A feeling of pain radiates through your body. It screams for relief in any form, be that escape or death. Anything but this unbearable breathlessness. A power billows from this pain, then radiates to your hands as a firestorm explodes out around you, changing the sand to glass, in which it shatters from its rapid formation. Crashing through the glass, you find yourself face first into the polished marble floors of the Temple of Tyr. Breathing heavily, you sit up to catch your breath. Looking from one wall to the other, the temple lays bare, unlike the time you visited it inside Ethereal. None of the champion statues are present. Only a water fountain at the center of the room decorates the hollowed halls. One hallway leads deeper into the temple, toward a turn you can't see around. I need to change the music, and what do you do?
I would like to approach the fountain.
You got it. I just need to change some music here.
I dip my hand in the water. How does it feel?
Warm, inviting, and a sense of calm. Everything's going to be all right when you touch.
I am going to drink that water.
Yum, 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 yum. All right. Okay. As you drink from the water, you hear the tapping of feet. And as you look down that hallway, the familiar, I believe, halfling body of Taran comes to you toward the fountain. And there he sits, drinking from the wells of Tyr. How are you, my friend?
Much better because of you.
I can say the very same. And I think that's why he sent me. He wanted me to show you something. As he comes over and sits next to you in the waters, he takes out one of his bottles and he clicks it. It empties its content into the waters. The fountains pick up the rate of falling. And now you can actually even see an image being formed from one tier to the next of this water fountain of its continuous flow.
He made me look at your life very much like he made me look at my own. See the shortcomings of what I did or did not do. And looking at your life, I do not know if there was a better representation of the balancing of scales. Your work inside the mountain was coming from a place of love, grief, and hurt.
As you can see yourself crying at the loss of your wife, taking that ship over. Again, these are disjointed as well. Over the maw of the world, doing your research, finding yourself compromising your morals and ethics every step of the way to get closer to finding a cure, allowing these cultists to do whatever possible, allowing you to do your experiments.
But then there is the other side of the coin.
As it shows you returning, finding Tyr, taking up time inside Neverwinter, making friends, giving new faith to those without a direction in life, and spreading the word of Tyr. The waters begin to show those cascading impacts of those people that heard your good word in Neverwinter, of the kindnesses they now put out into the world, hoping for this almost karmatic balance to the world. If you put out good things will come to you. Fix those misdeeds of others by giving good deeds of your own. And you can find people being saved, friends being formed, and families started. You can see one of your defining moments in your life on the Battle of Yin Yang, as the orbs fly into the air, healing those around you, while others cascaded in violence and death, sinking ships to the fathoms below. Your light guided both friend and foe to a new understanding, a balance inside this world of who they are, who we're fighting, that we're all in this together at the end of the day. And when it comes to life and death, we should be trying to fight for life as long as possible, no matter what form it takes, because death is the ultimate balancing of the scales. Without the balance of these pains and joys, you would not be who you are today, or have accomplished the things you've done, the friends you've saved, and the lives you've touched. Taking your hand, Taran places his little halfling hands over yours, and he looks you in the eyes.
You have lived a very difficult life, and you have yet more difficult roads ahead of you. There is the option to let this be the end. Your story can end here, Ulazal, and there would be balance in this world. Even with the scales tipped, the responsibility would fall on others' shoulders. If you wish for your story to end here, drink again from the waters. But if you want to balance the scales against these odds, one more time, walk with me down that hallway.
And he releases your hands. You're not rolling. Oh my god. Leaving it up to chance. Oh my god.
I look down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I look back to the fountain. I see the water is just cascading onto itself and being pure and steady, and I can see my reflection in it.
You can even see clouds forming in this almost heavenly reflection of water of this other land, what you would assume to be the lands of Tyr's heaven.
No, I'm not done. There's still more to do. Hopefully not too much more.
As he stands up next to you, he looks into your eyes and goes, "Not much more."
I'll walk with him down the hallway.
As you walk down the hallway, when you get towards the end, the wall itself turns. As you can see, the freshly created armor for the champion of Tyr. And as you walk up towards it, you can see the statue itself is carved in your likeness. As you can feel the armor weighted onto your body as it takes form on you. You may now add or create skins of the ancient Tyr.
Boy. Oof. Let's pull up that template in another tab.
Okay, it's not as much as everybody else, but it's big stuff.
I'm a caster. I'm busted.
Chosen. Your max health is now set to 200 HP. You have the demigod status that everybody does that I will not repeat again. You may cast 2 spells a turn.
Wow.
As long as they are both healing spells. The second spell must be of level 3 or lower and is cast as a bonus action.
Okay.
Exalted. Your AC is now fixed to 25.
Woo!
Your spell casting modifier increases by 5. All healing spells do max healing from you. Ascended. You can cure any disease by making a medicine DC 20 check.
Okay.
All your ability scores are now fixed to 25, balanced as they should be.
Oh, let me hold on. So, like, my strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom,
They're all 25. They're all 25.
All 25.
Now. Yep. And
I'm a barbarian now.
and the final ability is when wearing this armor, you no longer require any materials for any revival spells.
Wow. Can you drop that in the general, please?
Yep.
Thank you. Wow. Oh, busted. Wow.
Yep.
This is power unlike I've ever known before.
All right. We can go bug at Ralia, see if he can still make it. Otherwise, we'll jump to Tyrion. As the world fades away and your friends appear around you inside the halls of Tyr. And we can take our break there.
We'll take a little break, dear.
Glad I... Well, here we are. Just two guys.
Hello again.
Well, I'm glad they missed that. That makes me happy. I never made a mistake. Booyah.
Nobody knows what happened. That's
Nope.
just for us.
That's
We'll
just
have to
for
repeat
you.
it for posterity.
Nope, I'm good on that one. I don't want to remember that when I'm old. So, Tyrion is on a platform in space. All of his friends have disappeared around him as nebulas and stars are forming around him with different colors and memories flying past until red is turning all around him in the vastness of space like a red borealis. I don't know what that word means. It sounds space-like. It sounds like auras and stuff that glow. But that's what I'm going for. And you keep hearing the phrase start getting louder and louder and louder. And you hear,
We are meant for something big. We are meant for something more. We are meant for something big, something more, something grand, something great. We are destined. It continues to repeat over and over and over again. As you can see, the familiar memories of all the times Kolveth has told you such things. And then the tile in which you stand on flips, and you find yourself reoriented upright in the familiar halls of your home in Enzik. The room itself, exactly as you left it. As you look towards yourself, young again, the exact age you were when you first settled down into the land of Enzik. What are you doing?
I'll look around, confused.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a look outside the window. Does this seem like the Enzik of my childhood or the Enzik of our last visit, ruled by Skoberheim?
As you peer out the window, I'm going to readjust your height here because you're looking a little low. Oh, I guess you weren't low. I guess I'm just wrong. Cool. I thought you were looking low. You're not. You're great. You're looking great. How am I to judge? All right. Anyway. You peer outside and it's a beautiful summer's day inside Enzik. There does not seem to be any military presence, and the docking house in which you lived, you can hear the familiar noises, sounds, ringing bells of the docking district of Enzik.
I'll make my way towards like the main kitchen slash living area.
Inside,
Look around for Lance.
you can see him, his back turned to you, making breakfast. As he turns around and goes, "You're up early." And he puts down a plate of the same breakfast he made you every single day you lived there. No matter how indifferent you were to it and disgusted after a year's worth, you always ate all the same. I'm going to be heading out of town for a bit. I'm going to leave everything in your hands, Tyrion, for just a little while. I have a boating trip with some mates of mine. They're in town, and we're looking at this island not too far from here. We'll be back within the fortnight. You know how it goes in the drill. I know you're capable, and I'm excited for you. This is going to be your first go without any training ropes on.
What island is this?
Oh, it's one of the ones hardly off the coast of Enzik. It's near the Starship Bridge. We won't be more than 2 or 3 miles off coast.
Are you sure I can do this? It's a lot to run the port.
It is, but I don't just take anybody in and train them. I think you can handle it, my friend.
Okay. When do you head out?
Actually, right after breakfast, as you see him finishing up his meal in a hurry and putting it over to the side. So you're in charge as he takes his cap and puts it on your head right about now. Landing on your horns, it does not sit right.
Kind of just like sits in between them.
Yes.
Oh. This is fast.
Indeed, as he picks up his stuff and he looks at you. And if you screw it up, you'll just have to work it off. I mean, that'll only be, what, 5-10 years of indenture servitude? You've got this. As he jokingly kicks open the door and waves to you as he takes off into the morning.
I guess I'll finish up breakfast, tidy up, and head out for the day.
As you open the door, you take a step out, and you find yourself in the middle of the night on the docks. The moon high in the sky, and you're waiting for a ship to dock that came in very late, but you can now see it coming on the horizon towards you. The light itself, for communication, has long stopped and gone out. And it is just slowly coming in too fast to port. You have your light signal, and you are light signaling away at the moment, trying to get them to slow down. It comes closer and closer into the port, and as you can see, it's not slowing down. A now visible fire on the deck is clear to you, just as it rams into the dock itself. Give me a deck saving throw.
13.
Barely enough to not get submerged into the waters. You dive to the side as the wooden planks shatter and the ship itself burns. Is the deck burning, and then the bow itself cracks and breaks on the rocks. They purposely have like a whole rock wall in case ships do exactly this. And as it shatters across, it also breaks some of the docks next to it as well. But you can now just see this panic in front of you of a ship and a fire starting to build higher and higher on it.
I'll kind of quickly call out to the air, hoping like a townskeeper, towns guard kind of thing, or anybody who might be nearby, call out just like, fire, ship on fire, I'm gonna need help. And I will make my way towards the nearest, I guess, the nearest entry to get onto the ship.
Sure. As you shout this out, a few moments go by before you start hearing one bell ring and then another bell ring, and there's now an emergency communication going on down at the docks as you go to investigate the fire growing faster and faster on here. As the ship has crashed itself into the side here, you find enough wood from the docks to try and make yourself a plank of sorts to just lay, not make, but lay a plank of sorts to travel onto the ship, if that is what you're trying to do.
Yeah, and once I make my way onto the ship, I'm gonna start trying to strategically use my control flames.
Mm-hmm.
So in 5-foot cube type areas,
Mm-hmm.
try and strategically break it into smaller fires so that they can be put out more easily.
As you do, as you start pulling this down, you can see the burns on the individuals. The bow itself, now visible in the fire, and you're here, looks cracked and damaged. It's bending backwards the other way. It didn't fall off, but it's completely broken, potentially causing some of the actions with the ship. The people crying in pain, the burns of first degree all over the bodies. As a child, difficult to recognize, but as an adult, your mind is still where it once was. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Make sure you take any crazy modifier homebrew bullshit I've given you. I don't think I've given Tyrion much, though, so you should be fine.
Not for like my stats.
Yeah, so you should be fine. Just, that was his caveat for all the trials.
Yeah. Total 20.
20. What you will learn through many trials and many uses, these are the typical scarrings and burnings of an individual's hit by a fireball. As you continue to put out each of these fires around here, you shout to try and get others to help put out the fires, but it looks like there is nobody able on the ship to put out the fires. As more people come toward the ship, you can see them shouting for a fire brigade to come through. What are you doing?
As I'm like one hand trying to quell areas of fire with my control flames, because every 6 seconds I can take down a 5-foot cube of fire.
Yep.
I'm gonna just like kind of point out a couple people I recognize as more experienced and just kind of be like, "We're gonna need medical assistance. You guys, please get somebody up here." And I'll like point out a couple like stronger people to say, "We need these people moved away from the flames," and kind of start kind of doing just like an overall director's view as I'm trying to put the fires out.
Yes, that continue. Give me a performance check.
And I get none of my special things, right?
Do you have anything special for your performance?
Let's see.
You have your modifier, but anything that's like the necklace from Osnell or like Ares, Superman senses from Zahir, like those things shouldn't be active during a trial.
You gave me. I thought you gave me something. I'm double checking. Maybe you didn't give it to this character. I thought you gave me something. Oh yeah, Gifts of the Storm. I could have advantage on a performance check.
Yeah, so no, you don't have that one.
Yeah, okay. It's still a total 20.
Yes, well, 20. Speaking years beyond your age, you're able to have a calm and give it to the soldiers of Skoberheim and the sailors late at night on their morning shift. You quell the fires, and as everything's about to be handled, the people are being aided off, you're quenching that of the last fires, you can see another one of the it's not a pole, it's not a staff, it is the giant wooden stick that holds up the sails on a ship.
Mass?
Thank you. The mass, now the one was broken, but now the back one, suddenly looking far more destroyed, is starting to tip. Nobody else seems to be noticing, and there is but one person in the way of where this mass is about to fall. What do you do?
I'm gonna rush over. Using my using my mage hand
Mm-hmm.
as I'm approaching, but from 30 feet away, he starts to feel a tug on his shoulder
Mm-hmm.
in a weird direction as you would start hearing me saying, "Move, move, move."
The individual looks to roll over, and the tug is just enough force to get him to roll over as it collapses, and around you, all these people begin to just cheer on you for saving the last of this individual. This was one of the real first times you began to shine and people start to recognize you. When your boatmaster wasn't in town, you were able to step up big when it mattered most. This is an experience that helped set you on your path all those years ago. It was a massive building block that you needed after you'd left your home. And as those feelings of affirmation wash over you, as you go to help up the man on the boat, as he pulls up into you, he disappears, as now you find yourself inside your home, your childhood home, inside Relamoso, because that is where you're from.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Oh, we haven't gone that far in a while.
Standing inside your childhood home, you see a young version of you running through the halls as your mother chases after you. It does not seem like you are visible to them. They pass right through you. You do not seem tangible to them. As you're witnessing yet another memory, one buried deep, deep inside you. As you watch, you fall. You know what? You break your fucking arm. And in that pain, when you break your arm, this rage builds up into you, through you. And as your mom sees this terrible break and calls out towards your father, you feel this burn in your arm build up. And it is the very first time you cast magic. The heritage of those before you, you send out a fire. From your hand, a little one, a quick one, a small one. But enough for your father to see just as he turns the corner. A pivotal point in your life. Oh, did that really end? Well, we're going to loop that again. We're not done with that music. Oh, this is the other one. Get out of here. We're not back in an evil temple. Get out of here. Music. Previous.
You guys hear that?
No, is it shouting again? Gunshots? Are you danger again? Where do you live? Stop living in a city.
Oh, no.
You okay, right? No, I can't hear anything.
Fireworks.
Oh, good. Yeah, I was hearing fireworks too.
They shoot fireworks over the water, and I live really close to the water.
Okay.
So there was a couple
okay.
times where it like shook the house.
That happens for me, but I don't live in a city. So it's just my neighbors setting off explosives. It's just fun.
It's like the Burlington fireworks for the town.
Nice. Very cool.
As you see your father, instead of going towards you, helping you, like your mother said, after seeing the fire that both of you shocked, the two of them, seeing that you have the gift, your father turns and runs back down the hallway he came. What do you do?
Probably still cry in pain.
No. That's not you. You're seeing you. You're seeing your memory. You're observing it as a third party in your normal level 19 Tyrion form.
Yeah. All curious. Follow him.
As you follow your father down the hall, you can see his shadow doesn't match him as he walks down the hall. The shape is not right. And as you pass through the door into his room, you can see him sweating, upset, panicking as he's looking through these drawers. You can see these empty bottles. He tries to drink out of one or the other. Nothing. He finally then turns over to the bookcase. He takes one book down, a second book down, and then switches two of them, causing the bookcase to move. And he goes down the stairs. Closing behind him, you find a area familiar to you from a night long, long ago. Inside here is the very place a ritual was once cast. And your father down inside this area has books and tables about all sorts of research into the arcane. One of which you can see your father begin to have a panic attack. Tears roll down his face, sweat comes, all sorts of words and gibberish that you don't make word of. As he sits at his desk crying and mulling over, you see the shadow on the wall lean forward and grab the shadow of one of the books. And as he comes towards your father, who cannot see the shadow behind him, the book begins to form. What are you doing?
I'll lean over his shoulder to inspect this book.
The shadow drops the book down, and your father lifts with a shudder. Give me an Arcana check. As he opens the book, and it falls to just the right page.
Ooh, that's only 12.
The details difficult to make out, but some of it all too familiar. Your father begins to talk to himself, saying, "Right, I must have missed this. I must have missed this." As this is more instead of a scientific book, one more of myth and legend, one of which that calls upon the ability to gain such magical components through the aid of others, creatures, mythical ones, unicorns, or deities, what may it be, patrons of sorts. And you can see your father starting to try and make a decision. As he flips through the pages, he stops and turns his head away. And you can see the shadow on the wall again. The hand moves and the pages flip back toward a page he already passed. There you can see the story about reaching out to the hells. As your father looks down at the page again, he shakes his head and goes, "No, I couldn't. I couldn't." What are you doing?
Um, I wanna take a better. I wanna see if I can pick out the pieces of this creature. Is this Kolveth himself?
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
That's pretty good. A 25.
So, as you hesitate in your father's indecision, you examine the shadow and lean in close. And but a memory, what can you truly influence? What was fated to happen? As you can hear, as your father seems to be talking to himself, reading this page over and over again, saying, I couldn't. You hear the familiar voice. You are destined for great things. You and I. What do you do?
I guess I'll just kind of reach for my father.
Mm-hmm.
Try to grab him, even though I don't think this is actually gonna work. Try to grab him by the shoulder, just kind of be like, "Don't need to do this," even though I know it's what sets me on my path.
As you grab his shoulder, you can feel him stop straight, the hair stick on end, and you see him quickly shut the book quick. The shadow returns to its normal form on the wall. And he takes the book and he goes to throw it away, but then hesitates. And he opens a drawer, throws it in, and locks it. Straightens himself and takes out a healing potion as he walks himself back up the stairs. Looking up to him on the stairs, and as the door closes, the area changes in lighting. You can feel the sands of time move forward as the familiar ritual circle is on the grounds of the basement, and your father standing in the center of it. The very same book in his hand, knife in the other. You know you are but minutes away from stumbling upon his study right now. Your father looks scared. He looks desperate. He looks weak. And as your father's casting this spell, you can see, now corporeal behind him, the skin of a red creature. Over his shoulder, whispering in his ear, guiding him through the ritual. What do you do?
I will approach
Mm-hmm.
and look Kolveth in the eyes.
Mm-hmm. In this memory, Kolvith does not see you as he is still talking to your father at this point. You can see this excitement on his face. Something you rarely saw in your time together with him. This wasn't typically his demeanor or personality. This looks much different. A much different person.
And then I'll turn to my father.
Mm-hmm. Who is reading through the pages right now, knife in hand, sweat down his face.
And I say, I know you felt this was what you needed to do. And it's hard for me to judge you when it's led to some incredible things in the world of Zenya. I just want you to know that I forgive you, and I'll attempt to hug him, knowing this is a memory.
As you hug him, you begin to fade through him, but then the world, just for a split second, your father's eyes grow wide and tears begin to form down as he mouths the word Tyrion. And he collapses into a pile of tarot cards. All around you, the world back onto the platform explodes into tarot cards. The long, endless universe around you now flipping and turning tarot cards. Sun, moon, death. Through the sky, you can now hear in synchronous the ticking you once did with sands of time. And on that platform, you now see Kolvith standing across from you. He looks over towards you. I misjudged your father. It wasn't the gift he had, it was the gift he had given you. And I admit it was my mistake.
I know. I've spent years running from you, blaming you. And while it was your fault, I know there's more to that story than the events that led to the outcome. I know you've changed, being with me.
How could
What
I not?
you what you once were, I got a better look that time. I know that was hunger. I know now you do actually care, even though you don't want to ever show it.
I feel attacked right now. I'll let it stand.
As he's being, what's the word? Aloof about it. I'll just walk over and I'll hug her.
He, with his hands in his pockets at the time, unexpecting of such forgiveness, you have taken him by utter surprise. And he extends the hug back to you and goes, I do not understand, nor deserve your forgiveness. You truly are made for something special, Tyrion. Truly. As the two of you let go, you see all these different golden wires reach out from one tarot card to the next through the air. And you start to hear other conversations, other ways your life could have unfolded. Things do seem clearer. You see, the ship was set on fire and attacked by Kolvith to help make you a hero inside Enzik and your circles. You can see how he pulled the strings on your father during this time to try and get what he so desired, escape from the pains inside the hells he was in. You can see Kolvith being tortured during these, and these are the gold strings that come from you and him. On the others, you can see different scenarios where things didn't work as well, where Kolvith may have killed you, or you killed Kolvith at other times, where your father didn't give in or did give in. All these millions of possibilities all around you. And then the tarot card for death turns towards you, and the gold strings form in front and cross over. And you see this as they pass and then dissipate. This purple tiefling, resembling that of a father that was born with a gift, and leaning on his shoulder is a familiar red tiefling looking at the two of you. An aura of darkness glows off the two of them as you see a smirk and a glow come from the finger of this individual. I need you to roll initiative.
Ooh. I'm Tyrion. Terrible! I got a 4.
Awesome! You can roll for Kolvith's initiative, too.
Ooh. Kolvith did better. He's got an 11.
Nice. Well, this is actually really easy. Interesting. And you did a what? You were an 8?
I was a 4.
4? Oh, that's funny. That's really funny, actually. I gotta change the music. Blah, 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 blah. Where are you? Yep, that one. Yeah, I'm better off probably just typing it, aren't I? There it is. That's the one. Do you got an extended version for me, boss? Yeah, you do. I tried. All right. Didn't like that command. All right. In front of you, you can see this corrupted version of your father reach out towards you, and he casts Force Cage as it starts to form around you. Are you going to do anything?
I am going to... Fuck it. I'll match. I'll use an 8th level counter spell.
He shoots the spell out, counterspelled outwards, and you can see a smirk as also he teleports with his bonus action to a space a little farther away to the left of you. Next up is Colvith's roll. Colvith looks to you and goes, "Oh shit, looks like we're a team now." Well, we've always been. Anyway, and he's going to cast a haste on you to help enhance you. And with that, he's going to continue to hide behind you. That will actually bring up the other Colvith's turn, who had a 5 on his initiative to your 4. So we're taking turns here. And he is going to look over and be like, "Oh, what a gaudy attack." And he's going to try and cast Bane on you. So that is a spell save, I believe, right?
It should be, I think it's a charisma save, but double check it real quick.
Yeah. Yep, charisma saving throw. Yep.
23.
Save! That actually was really close. They got some high shit, baby. All right, save. As the Bane fizzles out, you see him going, "Oh! In oh!" Just insulted. It is now your go.
Let's try this out. I'm going to look at the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Channel... What is it again? Channel 2 sorcery points to make this a quickened spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast a 4th or a 3rd level hold person, one for each of them.
You got it. Throwing it back at you, he is going to cast a 5th level counter spell at you.
And then
For
I'll
his
cancel
bonus. Throws it right back at you. You can see the other Colvith. Wizard fight! Wizard fight! Your Colvith looks to you and goes, "I don't act like that." Top of the order. He is going to look towards you, float a little closer, and right on you and Colvith, you can see the air start to turn blacken, and all of a sudden these red explosions start going off. He's going to cast an incinerary cloud. What do you got?
Let's back down for a moment. I'm going to cast a 3rd level counter spell.
Go ahead and roll for it, baby.
Ooh, not good enough. That is an 11.
No. The incendiary crowd comes out. I need a dex saving throw from you and Colvith right now. Colvith makes it with ease.
That is gonna be... Oh my god, even with the advantage. Only a 7.
No, that's a fail. So you will take 10d8 fire damage. But you're resistant to it. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would say the two of you ignore resistances, so this will ignore your resistance. Because, you from another world, baby. 10, 20, 30. 47 points of fire damage. As the cloud explodes outward, half of as much to your Kolvith. So half of 47 for him would be 20, 24, 23, round it down. Let's round it down.
I just realized I never even used my action on that last turn.
Yeah, I felt that was weak. I thought it was weak.
Anyways.
You'll equal it out. We'll come back to that. So then the 23 would be this number. So Kolvith, your Kolvith is at that number. Okay. You got it. It is now Kolvith's turn. You can see him inside the cloud being like...
Kolvith, we'll call him Kolvith Prime.
Yes, Kolvith Prime. He looks at you and grabs you and goes, come here. And he is going to... dimension door the two of you outside the range of the cloud of the incinerated cloud and behind the two of the other ones. You see him. All right, fucking light him up now. Do your thing. That'll end Kolvith's turn. It is now the bad Kolvith's turn, and you can see him going annoying. And he points at you, and a little bead forms right on you. That will end his turn. It is now your turn.
Let's see. I am going to look at the two of them and be like, fair enough. I'm going to the reddish swirls around my hand, turns to green. I'm going to channel, is it level? Yeah, 6 sorcery points. And I'm going to cast Twinning spell along with a Disintegrate, one on each of them.
Woo! Let's fucking go.
Dexterity saving throws.
Kolvith succeeds with fucking ease. Bad Kolvith. Bad Daddy fails. Is this the first time you got a fucking Disintegrate off?
This is the first time it's hit.
Congratulations, you've disintegrated your evil dad.
That is a fuck ton of damage.
Let's go! 133 sessions in the making!
84 damage. Force damage.
That's a lot of damage.
He's still alive, but oh! Shit!
Just do it again.
Want to see me do it again?
Wow. I don't really think I can do much with my bonus action from haste. I will disengage. Because I don't think it would be a item.
Yeah, you could use a potion. Oh, we normally do that type of stuff. You don't have any on you? I'll have blows.
I've used all of them long.
You could probably, for haste, you get another action, so you might be able to.
It can only be used for certain things.
You couldn't use a cantrip?
It can only be used to take an attack, one weapon, dash,
okay.
engage, hide, or use an object action.
Gotcha.
Which I don't think trying to affect the Blade Blast Fireball counts as use an object.
I'll do it. You want to try it? You want to try and get rid of it? Yeah.
Why not?
We're into spaces, and this is good enough for the haste and what we're doing here. Yeah, no, that's fine. Action? Yeah, no, that seems really fine.
Actually,
isn't it an Arcana check for this anyway? Or a Dex check? It's 1 and 2, right?
I might rethink that though, because it's a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
But you know what? Just because fuck it, I'm gonna walk up to him.
Your father or Bad Kolvith?
Can I get within a 20-foot radius of both of them,
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
And
As you're doing it, you see Cole with, oh, no. As you're getting closer.
and I'm gonna say, "You're burning with me," and I'm gonna purposely. I don't think I can succeed because I can only hit with a natural 20 a 20 save throw on a dexterity save. So I don't think I beat his AC. I'm just gonna crush it.
What a fucking boss move. Holy shit.
Right next to both of them.
That's so metal.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
So essentially, I am acting on it, and I guess I'm intentionally failing the dexterity save, causing it to immediately detonate.
All right, I gotta roll both their dex saves, and I gotta do the roller. Colvix succeeds, so half. Your father fucking failed again. That is gonna be 13d6. 13d6.
That's a lot of D6.
Oh my god. 13d6. 45 points of fire damage. As that explodes out. Are you down?
Oh no, I'm thick.
Well, as that explodes out, like
I have a +5 in my constitution.
oh
so
yeah, that's right.
I have
Yeah.
a ton of HP.
Well, wizard battle. The cards around you begin to flip and fold, especially when you do the disintegrate. Some of them begin to flip away, and you can start seeing the space around you coming back to that area you once were. As this explosion goes off, your father goes down, and most of the cards explode away backwards. The evil Kolvith, you see him,
And I'm just gonna stare him down, and I'm gonna say, "The darkness doesn't win."
You don't understand what I've given up, the sacrifices I've made. This is weakling. As he reaches out to your father, you can start seeing his life force draining into Kolvith as he begins to, because his turn's over, your dad's fucked, and he begins draining your father's like essence into him. We'll just do, let me get the numbers though. And that would make it this number, and then that'll bump him back to this number. So we'll go here. All right. And you see him start to get like a little more swollen. That red glow, a familiar hue to him, that the same that you saw around Foragath as he levitates into the air, and you see him start trying to cast something. Goes, I've come too far. We were meant for something great. It is now good Kolvith's turn. Oh, I'm sorry, I flipped them. Anyway, cinematically it still works. Good Kolvith looks over to you and goes, honestly, I just feel utterly embarrassed right now. Like, this is a shame. Like a really bad relative, I'll be honest with you. Okay. Well, here, let's do this. And he is going to what would be helpful? He's going to try and cast Bane on him, actually. Sure, we'll go the other way with it. You know what? No, he's going to try and cast Slow. What is it? That's a spell, right?
Yeah,
remember
it is.
Okay, I thought so. Sometimes I call it the wrong thing. So that is a Wisdom saving throw. This would be a big one. That is not enough. That's a natural 17 with his modifier. Saves, but so probably just nothing then. I'm sorry, neither can use it.
Yeah. Save or nothing.
Yep. Okay. So you see Colette. Is worth a shot. Your turn.
Staring him down now.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to... What's a cool way to do this? Let's do... Um, 3 sorcery points to heighten my spell.
You got it.
And I'm going to try, again, a hold person on him.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. He will burn his legendary resistance as he fucking rolled 2
Okay.
6s.
Do I have any bonus actions in this? No, not really. And then, yeah, that'll be that for my turn.
All right. You see him look to... so then it would be back to Colvith's actual turn, real Colvith's turn. He goes, okay, let's do this instead. And he's going to give you 20 of his hit points as he's going to siphon some of his health off to yours. Even though he's not doing so hot, you see Colvith goes,
He's looking pretty beefy. You're my beefy guy, all right? I don't think you got this.
so you can heal for 20 HP.
Okay.
And then evil Colvith now looks down and goes,
What an embarrassing stain.
as he points towards Colvith. You see him mouth words, but they don't fall upon your ears as power word kill goes out towards Colvith. As you see Colvith, eyes go wide unless you want to do anything.
9th level counter spell.
Fuck! I can't write it this good. As his body begins to drop to the ground, your counterspell goes out, and you can see it fizzle out in front of him, and you see him go. And he casts a second spell at you, and he is going to cast. Let me go back to the stat block. Maze. Give me a
I think it's intelligence.
Is it a saving throw first? It's a check once you're in there. Oh, he just fucking oh, it's the same shit. Just banishes it. Oh, he's evil.
Banishes
See you later.
you.
See
What
you
a
later.
dick! You find yourself banished into one of the 13 hells that no longer exist anymore, but once did. As you're sitting inside this area of eternal flames. So then, is that the end of your turn or his turn?
End of his turn.
All right. So then, at the end of his turn, he goes,
No more training wheels.
to other Colvith, and he goes, okay, we're gonna stop that. So go ahead and make an intelligence check.
I'm actually going to instead attempt to cast a 4th level Dispel Magic.
Okay,
To roll instead.
gotcha. And you can roll to dispel the maze. That sounds right to me. So go for it.
I thought you were about to try and banish yourself. That'd be big brain.
I don't think I get it. It's a 14.
No, you do not. As you cast the spell, it dissipates, and that'll come back to good Colvith's turn, and you see him go, okay, even if I die, this will be fine. As he then casts a bead of light onto the bad Colvith, and he goes, got a lot to think about on your mind now. Ooh, keep him at bay, murder me. These are the hard decisions in life. And you see him go, not that hard. And he is going to cast a chain lightning at him. As lightning explodes out from his hand, that is a dex saving throw. Oh, that is a bad one on Colvith, who will use his legendary resistance to succeed that one. And as he does that, you see the other Colvith. That's how that feels.
By the way, I don't get my Isaac's ring or anything, correct?
No, not in this one. We're
Yes,
we're
that's
in
what I
the
thought.
we're in
Yep.
the fuck you right now.
Yep.
So then that'll be 10d8 lightning damage to Colvith.
He's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy shit, that's a lot. 10,
Chain lightning hurts. 7th level.
19, 19, 20, 28, 31, 34, 41, 48. Oh my god. 48, 52, 63. Shit. Lightning goes off, and you see Colvith go, oh, okay, Tyrion,
Well, I don't
anytime.
I'm not there.
as he slams to the ground. If his concentration's broke, does the fireball go off? The bead
Yes.
goes off. So that is the 12d6, I believe. And
Yeah, 12d6.
43 points of fire damage. He now has to make a saving throw to maintain concentration. Oof. Oof. That's a natural 20. As he maintains concentration, but still takes half 43, which is 21. So he'll take 21 damage. So then that'll be that number. Okay, and then he'll, on his turn, he will heal himself. And then dismiss the spell as he's ready to finish you off as you come back. Your turn.
That was a poor choice. I'm going to use 3 sorcery points to heighten the spell.
Mm-hmm.
And go big or go home. I'm going to cast a 7th level Disintegrate.
He is going to cast a 3rd level counterspell and try and counterspell it. Ah! No! That's a natural 5. That's a nope.
That's a no.
You haven't had disintegrates all fucking campaign! This is crazy.
So dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Yep. Oh, those are good now rolls though. 24.
Oh, that does save.
All right, so half. Oh no, so nothing.
Damn, even at disadvantage.
Yeah, he rolled really high. They were really high.
Anyways,
I used new dice. I should have stuck with the old ones that were rolling like dice. I changed them. The disintegrate spell goes off into the distance. Colvith's body prime on the ground. Corrupted father's body on the ground. Now just you and this evil Colvith, one-on-one inside this world. The cards flipping around inside this endless expanse in space. It is now his turn. And he will cast Magic Missile into the dark. No. He will Misty Step behind you and try and make a claw attack. Oh, I was on an 18 and then it rolled to a 2. You can see as he cuts out towards you, you can recognize the arcane glow on his hands for the type of spell that was coming your way. It looked like this was a paralytic attack against you as you're able to dodge out of the way. With his second action, though, he will then do a Finger of Death on you. So this will be a con saving throw. Oh, well, fuck me. Con saving throw.
I'm just trying to think. Do I have my reaction back at this point?
Yeah, it was his turn. Now it's your turn, right?
Okay.
You didn't counterspell. Yeah, you have your reaction back. You can try.
Okay. Yeah.
Wizard duel.
Third level counterspell. Why not?
Go for it.
Oh, fuck yeah. 21.
Oh, it dissipates as it goes off into the air. As you wipe it away, you can just see the, almost the amusement. Oh, is this what I was missing out on? Maybe I should have went with the sun. Your turn.
For my action, I'm going to spend 5 sorcery points to use my Draconic Presence, so
Yeah.
my wings flare out in front of me, and this Draconic essence flares out. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Last legendary resistance. He will burn. That is
All
it
right.
for him. He got a natural 2.
And then, let's see, what do I want? I'm going to use my bonus action
Yep.
to convert a 4th level spell slot into
Mm-hmm.
6 sorcery points.
Okay. And that'll lead back to his turn.
Yes.
You got it. You can see him. We have had a fun time here, but this little game of illusions comes to an end here. I have things to accomplish. He's going to cast Confusion on you. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Fuck you! I'm gonna cast a 5th level counterspell.
Yeah. He is casting it at 5th level, so it just goes away. Fuck you. All right. You can see him. And with his second spell of the turn. Oh god, the end of the game's terrifying. He's gonna cast Chain Lightning. Give me a dex saving throw. 10d. 10d.
Crit.
How dare you?
I can't crit. It's a save.
Yeah, you can.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 10. Wow, it is so much. I'm taking that away from Ignatius. He can't have that. 10, 20, 20, 30, 34, 38. 38 points of lightning damage.
Only 38 points.
Are you feeling weak? I think I have some words for you to put you to sleep for now. It's your turn.
I'm not even looking that beat up at the moment.
As you you give him a smirk back. Yeah, you give him a smirk back, and you can see him be like,
like I'm feeling good.
Did I find the only weightlifting version of this possibility of infinite? Really?
I am going to
Wizard battle. Wizard battle.
Wizard battle.
What do you got?
I'm gonna pivot.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast I'm recasting the Disintegrate,
Yep.
but instead
Mm-hmm.
the color never changes to green, and out shoots a 5th level fireball, detonating behind him, just barely getting him in the radius.
All right. He is going to try and counterspell that. That is a. It's your roll plus your. Nope. Oh, I was close.
Yeah. It's roll
What
plus
level?
the ability modifier. It was
Yeah.
5th level, so 15.
I rolled a 14, you fuck. That's why I hesitated. I'm like, oh, no. Oh, he cast it higher, didn't he? Oh, beats 3rd level. No, he cast it higher. Fuck. All right.
Dexterity saving throw.
You got it. Saves. That's a 24.
That is
So
gonna
half.
be
As it explodes out behind him, he tumbles forward, lands gracefully.
that is 38 fire damage.
So half would be
Yeah.
19?
16?
38?
19.
19. Yep. All right. You can see him. He's still looking hardy. He's running out of spells here, boss. What do we got here? We will go with... Two can play that game. and a cloud kill forms around you. The other scenario is long gone. So that will be a dex saving throw from you, I believe.
Yes.
Con.
Con. 15.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d8. It's not as bad as it normally was. It's really only 5d8. Yep. 9, 10, 18 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic, okay.
Yep. As it burns into you, and then he'll cast his second of the turn. You know, he's just going to do a classic, a firebolt. He's just going to try and make an attack roll against you. That's a... Oh, my God. Yeah, that's like a 30-something. Natural 18.
Yeah.
So we get our classic 4d10 for cantrips, baby. Oh, that's a lot. 19 plus 13 is
It feels when
32.
a cantrip does more than a cloud kill.
That hurts.
32.
30 points. 32 points of fire
Does
damage.
he have the resistance ignoring?
What's that?
Does he ignore resistance?
Yes, and just like you, though, you'll ignore his resistance too. It's just an even playing field.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm getting down there.
All right. It is your turn. Two of you are going toe to toe.
Do I try my luck? He's been rolling pretty well for his dexterity saves, hasn't he?
Yes, he has, and he has a large modifier. You wouldn't know. He's been incredibly elusive, moving around. That is Colvit's bread and butter, is moving and dodging and being places he shouldn't be.
Then I'm going to 2 sorcery points for a quickened spell.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, hold person.
Okay,
Wisdom save.
you got it. 17 plus his modifier. That's going to put him up around 24.
Yeah. Then for my action, fire bolt,
You got it.
which is going to be a 24 to hit.
Easily. Yeah, these boys don't have AC. That's for goddamn sure.
Ooh! 30 fire damage.
Holy fuck! Back and forth they go! Oh man, this can come down to the wire, baby. I fucking love it. Fuck. All right, he is going to do. He's going to try and cast Blight on you. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6,
No,
7,
I'm
8.
going to do a 4th level counterspell.
Gone. Wiped away. Did you see him? Enough! And just drop. And he's going to try and do his cantrip on you. Let's see. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That does still hit.
Oof. Just gets through.
I don't have a high AC.
Oh, boy. Lower roll. 18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Your turn. As the lightning firebolts are going back and forth, spells are being canceled. More and more of the cards you can see behind him. You can see the tarot cards for death forming behind him, and behind you, you can see the tarot cards for life forming as this twisting through the universe continues.
Quicken spell. for a 6th level fireball.
Go for it. He's got to do a dex save. That is only a 16.
Oh, he's gonna hurt.
Really low roll. You finally got one.
My save is a 19.
Oh, shit.
So that is...
Yep. You're dodging, you're countering, and then finally you catch him just off guard as a strong...
48 fire damage.
Yep.
And then my action to cast a firebolt.
Go for it.
That's gonna be... maybe a 17 to hit?
Hits.
Alright.
As he gets blown, he gets knocked forward, and then also a lightning right into him. A firebolt lightning. Firebolt, just a bolt of fire. Into his chest.
Lightning bolts can make fire. You
Yes,
good.
they can. This is true.
It tracks.
Ignatia is sitting at a pile of woods, like someone trying to get the flint starting. You see him just explodes in a fire.
That's gonna be an additional 23 fire damage.
He is looking real bad. Oh my goodness. You said 23?
You are 23.
Holy shit, man.
And
How
I'll
are you
just look at
looking?
him and I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm not quite on death's door, but I'm not too far.
Oh boy. All right. What are you
I'm gonna
say?
look at him and I'm gonna say, "You are not the master of fire."
Weak words from a weak sorcerer. And he is going to cast a 5th level fireball at you.
I'm going to counterspell at 5th level.
It dissipates. You see him and another attack roll with lightning, 19 to hit for a firebolt.
That does hit.
Okay. That is a higher roll. Holy shit. Holy shit. He almost maxed out on that. Holy shit. Oh, no.
I should have dispelled the cantrip.
Never mind. No. I thought I rolled. It was a 6 and a 9. Sorry. Not a 9 and a 9. I was like, holy shit. So that would be instead 15, 25, 32 points of fire damage.
Woo!
Oof. As it goes out, the two of you back and forth, just crumbling to the ground, burn marks everywhere. You can see now around the edges of the of this platform, the flames start building higher and higher outside in space. There shouldn't be flames in space. There's no oxygen in space. It doesn't matter. This is a fucking whack place. This is a trip, a lucid trip.
I'm gonna do something real wackadoo right now.
Okay.
My last 2 sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell.
Okay.
To cast a Firebolt.
Yes. Okay. To attack him. Yeah. This might be the way to go.
That's another 17.
That fucking hits. You gotta not roll like shit here.
That is 18 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got
mine
him.
left.
Oh my
Nice,
god.
dude.
I was gonna just for clarification, the reason I call it wackadoo is because I have nothing higher than a 2nd level spell slots now.
Yeah. He was
I've used literally
4.
everything.
Yeah, same. This was
And
fucking
so-
awesome.
I was gonna Quicken Spell so I could double cast Firebolt.
Yeah, that's the strat, dude.
I love it.
So I just look him in the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I push him over.
Mm-hmm.
Him standing in. Is he still floating in the air? Or is he?
Yeah, he's still levitating.
Okay. Still levitating. I'll walk over.
Mm-hmm.
My wings out. I'll like do a jump with a heightened, and I'll grab his foot, bring him down to the ground.
Yeah.
Both of us weakened, but me slightly above him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say, I choose my own future.
The body erupts into flames, and you can just see the utter shock in his eyes as the body burns and melts away. The darkness of your father's version turns to ash.
And I just happened
Yep.
to notice
Yep.
I do have one potion of greater healing. I'm going to immediately rush over and dump it down Colbus' mouth, hoping he hasn't died from saving throws at this point.
He did stabilize a while ago.
Okay.
With 3 successes. But you put it down, you see him. Oh, we won! We won then! We won! We must have won! As he grabs you.
Looking at me, my burned ass fucking self of 5 out of 192 plus
Let's
23
go,
temporary.
Let's
Good
go,
point.
dude. Excellent.
What a fucking battle. Let me change the music.
He gets. What is that?
Greater
17
healing.
hit points.
Yeah.
Gotcha. The fires fall down, and as he's gripping you, you see he removes his hands as you feel a new weight on yourself. Not like the armors of your friends, but like a robe. Close. Think of like the College of Winterhold, the Archmaid's outfit underneath, plus another robe on top of that. It seems light and loose, but touching it, it's dense. You feel power flowing through your body. And you see a symbol on your chest. You can make a religion check.
I don't fucking know religion, but I rolled a fucking 18!
Let's go, dude.
Looking at your chest, you recognize this symbol. You've seen it throughout your life many times, but something that never connected to you, never thought to bother with. Because why pray to the fates when you can make your own? This is the symbol of the god of fate, Godos.
Dodos.
As you are blessed with his armor. Chosen. You replace your sorcery points with a total of 25 points. Your spell attacks do an additional 10 points of damage. The 2 god stuff, you can use the spells. And removing the armor. Exalted. So if you had to consider succeed to get these, instead replace your sorcery points with 35 points. You may now cast 2 spells per 1 action. You now know the spell and have mastery over the spell Time Stop. You learn the spell Age, with the ability to age individuals. Ascended, replace your sorcery points with 100 points instead. Instead of having access to 1 9th level spell, you now have access to 3.
Like spell slots?
You have 3 9th level spell slots.
Fuck yeah. Who wants to see double meteor swarm with a comet?
Bro.
You can quadruple spell stuff.
You are now the master of your own fates.
Oh.
And that is most likely where we're going to end the session. But let me go pee first, and then we can talk about more stuff.
Yeah.
All of you. I'll be right back.
Wow. Bro, you got 3 spell slots. That's freaking wild. You are a nuke.
I am a monster.
Man, this dragon's gonna be nuts. If he's giving us this, like, what did we do? Anyone have that potion of maximum energy or whatever? I'm gonna max out these damage rolls every time.
For the age spell, that's sort of just like a homebrew thing I was thinking, and we can work out the details on it. But basically, when you cast it, you can use as many sorcery points as you want to add that many years to an individual. So if you had 100, you could add 100 years, basically, if you burned all your sorcery points in one go on an individual.
Okay.
So could you just kill someone by making them super old?
I could just immediately kill a lot of humanoid creatures.
Yes, you could.
A lot of...
Old people beware.
Lose all.
I can take
Just
you.
use 2. Just use 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
oh! No, you guys are like taking a game. Could you imagine like a death pool on Willizal though, and you're just going 1 year at a time, and everyone's got like a bet on which year Willizal's
Over under, is it 10?
No,
So I am going to ask you something, Reed.
Sure.
So time stop.
Yes.
Rules as written,
Yes.
you used it very incorrectly when you did it with
L'Oreal.
L'Oreal.
Okay.
Because the description on it says the spell ends if one of the actions you use during your however many turns
Yeah.
or any effects you create during this period affects a creature other than you
Yeah.
or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you.
Okay, so the orbs. She would have appeared next to them when she took the orbs, but other than that, and she was canceled out of that too. Because when she did the Cone of Cold, that was the last spell she cast when she hit Mansoon. So those were the
But
two
still,
times. Yeah.
If there's objective things that we have to do, fucking great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You now have access to time stop. I will only say the caveat with the 9th level spells. I think you can only cast 1 9th level spell of that type of spell. So not 3 wishes in a turn. You can cast. The meteors are fine. Like I'm fine with 3 meteors. That doesn't bother me.
If you want to just say no wish, you could just say no wish.
Like so, no wish. Like 3 time stops in a row. Like that doesn't. It's any like. DPS is fine. It's stuff that like breaks the fucking game. Those are the ones that are going to be off limits for doing them 3 times in a row, just so you can have fun and be one of the most powerful sorcerers of all fucking time.
El Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, Sorcerer Supreme.
So Ralia will finish the Skins of the Ancients pass or fail. You guys, is there anything you want to do prep-wise? I don't want to get too much of the role-playing without Justin and Luke here, but prep-wise, just general things you're thinking about doing that I can make sure you can get done for our next session. I'll probably end up doing a one-on-one with Luke to finish his Skin of the Ancient, so then we can all just jump into pre-Pargem fight and then Pargem fight for a very long session. Plan for a fucking 5-hour session. It's going to be around that for that fight. It might not be as long, but I think it's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. You guys gave me way too much time, and I found a stat block that is it's total bullshit, and it's by Wizards of the Coast. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's it for sure. Is this legal? This can't be legal. So that is what you're going to be facing.
So good.
I guess my only question is, what amount of time do we have as like prep? I imagine probably just like a single long rest.
Yes. The way it's coming is Pargem has hastened Ragnarok in response to you guys doing all the things you are as a antagonist.
Yeah.
He is actively, has his own agency, is trying to keep pace. And he has been setting up all these false, and Sundril will be giving you all this, but all these false, basically, outposts trying to lure everyone away from where he's actually casting the ritual. And you guys have finally narrowed it down because he's entered like this serious stage where it's actually being cast. He's actually trying to bring about Ragnarok. And it is at the core of Nature's Hold is where the final fight will occur.
Okay.
Man, too bad that place is not going to be there anymore after we're done.
But I think now with donning the armor,
Yes.
I think one thing I might end up doing is using one of my 9th level spells before we go to bed.
Yep. Simulacrum.
No,
Okay.
I'm going to use. That's a cool idea, but I'm not going to be that asshole. I don't want to have to deal with that. I already have 2 characters.
Yep.
No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast telepathy. I'm going to use Wish to cast telepathy,
Yep.
which is basically you create a link between yourself and a willing creature with your familiar. They can appear. They can be anywhere on the same plane of existence, and it ends when you're on the it ends when you're no longer on the same plane. So I'll probably cast that with Ralia.
Okay.
It's a 24-hour duration.
Yep. You'll be good.
No concentration.
Perfect. You're good for the fight.
So
You got that.
me and Ralia have a telepathic bond for the duration of the fight.
Okay.
Are the 3 medallions that we have in our possession just charged?
Yeah. They're all set. And it's 4 medallions, right?
No, we didn't have one because
Ari hands it over to Charnu.
nice.
I'm pretty sure.
Finally.
By the way, I actually still had this.
Oh, thank you.
I have the full set, Mom!
Ari had the last one.
Did he have
Ultimate
Pyrock as
collector.
well? Which one did he have? Do you
No, he
remember?
had Theron.
He had,
Theron.
yeah.
Theron.
Because that would have
Yeah,
been funny.
I had Theron. The Winds of Theron.
I've
Yep.
got a full set.
You have 4 medallions. That's a free 408 damage.
It costs an action. Could I do more than 100 in a round? Potentially.
Potentially, at this point, you guys are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
But so are your bad guys.
Yeah.
This is totally a game of just Modern Warfare, noob tubes, commando lunging, and the shotguns unpatched. Like this is what you're running into. This is just gonna be a lot of. I think there's gonna be a lot of one-shotting going around between you guys.
The goal is going to be keep everybody at 2 HP.
I think that's a really good goal to have, and it's gonna be real difficult to keep up.
Oh, yeah, it is.
But you guys have a lot of healing and resurrection capabilities, so
It's true.
True.
keep the clerics up would be my fucking advice.
I'll heal myself, too.
From the grave.
As
Don't
long as
worry,
I don't insta-die.
we have our beat shield Airy. It's okay.
Yeah, dude. Let's go. The dodge tank.
I let you out! Face me!
That's nuts, though. I have 1 2nd level slot and all of my 1st level slots. 0 sorcery points out of 19,
Oh my god.
and 5 out of 100 and it was 192 plus 23.
What a fucking battle, dude. He He was down to like 3/4 levels, a couple of his third levels because he used a counter spell in there, 2, 3 maybe, and his first levels. He was out too.
Yep.
That was a great fight back and forth. Oh, I love it.
Damn.
D&D.
That delayed fireball.
Oh, it was so good. That was
That
so
power
good.
move.
That was really cool.
Oh,
I mean, statistically, it's the same amount of damage to both of them.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
So I'm still technically doing more damage.
The new plan. The new plan. Everybody keep putting delayed fire blasts on me. Tyrion, I don't think that's what that means. You pulled a Mansoon right there when he puts all the people with the explosive medallions on and sends them off. Go on, boy. Go on. You can do this. Uh-oh.
So, if Charnock goes into Fire Rampage, he can do unarmored attacks that are dealing 30 base damage, each having a +10 to hit. The user continues attacking until he misses. So, I'm gonna just find all the wizards and just beat the life out of them.
That is the idea. That is the idea.
I missed that last sentence last time. I'm like, okay, 30 unarmored attack, that's good, I guess. No, I could just do it forever.
It's the equivalent. I really wanted that one to be the Kratos from God of War when he goes into his rage mode and he jumps, and just keeps punching, but it just keeps going. It just goes until he fails. Kind of
Rage.
Yes, Spartan Rage, yes. Kind of like also in All Stars. Remember when he punches you and then you just gotta eat his shit while he presses X and punches you in the fucking face? That's basically what that is.
Technically, I should have done slightly more damage with my firebolts because of my Staff of Thunder and Lightning.
Well,
Those were each +2.
Could have been cooler. Maybe you could have stopped him from going to his second form.
Maybe not.
No, probably not.
Either way, I still won.
Yeah, you did. It was awesome. All you guys won at the end of the day. You're all winners.
We did it, guys. Hooray. Dude, Ulazal has a higher constitution than Charnock now. And a higher strength. What the heck?
Balance.
This is wild.
Balance. As it should be balanced.
What? Okay, I need to figure how much Ulazal can actually lift right now.
He's so old. Not anymore. You're feeling great.
He's so
Isn't it
old,
amazing when God gives you power, how good you feel? When you're
This is
directly
crazy.
siphoning off the powers of a deity, it's like, I can do anything.
Hey, Ulzal, come here for a second.
What do you need, son?
Whoa, he just rips off like his shirt. The armor's still on, but he rips off the shirt underneath. And you just see like the 6-pack, 12-pack formed underneth him now. He's old man ripped. Ah! It's like that Rick and Morty joke. Why is all the old men ripped in this world?
How old is Ulazal?
He would be in his 60s.
60-something.
Yeah, he's almost 70, I think.
Yeah. Because he started 55, I think, the campaign.
Yeah,
He
and
had-
aged himself.
6 years skip, which he only felt, I think, 3 or 4 of that, so that would have put him to like 58, 59. But then he aged himself. How many years? 10 years? Was it more?
Something like that.
That was a lot. Wasn't
Yeah.
good. So
It wasn't smart.
He's close to, not at all. Like, I'm still baffled how you're like, it's me,
He
guys.
was very much under the impression, like, we're all on this together, you know?
And everyone just watched you as Bologna's like, I ain't giving you my fucking youth. No way.
and then Ari
I'm
walks
not, leave me
up,
alone.
the elf who lives for almost 1,000 years.
Hey, man.
You get 15 years. I have it written down.
Oh, so you are probably 10 would put you at 69, 74. 74
Wow,
years old, dude.
okay. He's
You're
so old.
You're real old. You're real fucking fragile. I wouldn't take that armor off. I really wouldn't.
I don't think I can now. So the language in the armor implies that we're currently immortal. Is that accurate?
In the same sense, Air 2 was immortal. You
Okay.
You are immortal in the sense that you cannot suffocate. You cannot be poisoned. You do not eat. You do not starve. You do
But
not
if somebody
age.
casts execution of a god on us, we're gonna get our head chopped off.
Yeah, basically. Or say another deity wants to fucking murder you, it can. And you can as well murder deities, except Parjam the Immortal, because you gotta fucking break that shit up, my guy. You gotta have the tools to hit them.
We are immortal, but not invulnerable.
Yes, you're demigods.
Right.
Because you're basically inheriting the powers of the lesser gods and the greater gods of the big four. Then there's the lesser gods, which are basically everybody else populated and that they made, and now they're temporarily giving you access to their power, which is ascending you to basically you in the sense of Zenya right now. You return from the skins of the ancients as immortals. You are the masters of the universe as you return at 19th level.
Crazy.
It's super fucking crazy and exciting.
What?
Dude, we could be
Where did-
patrons.
You
We
just
can
might be in campaign
actually-
too. You just
I
might be.
know. I'm not doing that. That's like the most narcissistic thing.
I was thinking about that. I'm like, technically, these fuckers, like, when they're talking about, like, do I want to have a patron? I'm like, they could technically be a fuck from the first campaign. That would be ridiculous if it works out that
So
way.
messed up.
I'd like my patron to be my character from the first campaign.
I have really strict rules. I'm not allowed to drink alcohol. He hasn't really given me a reason why, but he says milk is delicious. Otherwise, he's pretty loosey-goosey with the rules. His words, not mine.
I'm pretty loosey goosey with the rules. I'm thinking like I'm a patron, but I'm thinking like we're more like buddies.
What kind of eldritch god would Moznal be? What pact would that be? That would be a Hexblade
one.
pact, I feel like.
Pack of the best friend. That's what it'd be. Pack of the best buddy. It'd be stuff that like, I need help, and he'd be just over his head. That's why I gave you powers. You're good.
Pact of the
No,
guy who will help
no.
you move.
Like it's yes. It's like the same thing where like Ralia's moves go directly over his head. It's got the same thing with his patrons. They're just like, dude, I need some help right now. What's going on? Just like, oh, you can rage like 4 times a day. I mean, what else do you need? You're not even a barbarian. You're just stupid.
You're welcome.
That would be so great. I love the Exandria Unlimited, where the patron pack was just apologize. She's like, "Fuck you! I'm not apologizing." It's like you're not getting your powers back. It's awesome. All right, so we will end the recording there, and we can still shoot shit or whatever afterwards. But that'll stop that episode. Recording. We good. I'll turn this down ever so slightly. The final trial for Ralia. Last time, the groups, 9 out of 10 of the characters had finished their Skins of the Ancient trials. Ralia, the very last one. So we ended with Tyrion, which was a battle with an alternative fate of Tyrion's father, an alter ego, and Tyrion's demon buddy Kolveth. Alternate versions basically fought those, beat them, and became the champion of fate. As that begins to settle away, the room of the universe that was ever expanding around them and all the hourglass dials that were floating throughout the space all begin to fade, and they burst into the feathers of ravens all around, as you can hear the caws of ravens echoing throughout. Nope. There we go. Echoing out throughout the group. As they look side to side, they know what the very last trial must be. Ralia, you see the world come to first inside what is very similar to the etchings and artistry of what you would come to recognize inside the palace of the Raven Queen or the castle of the Raven Queen shows almost a chasm of sorts that you find yourself in the group at the bottom of. Looking to your friend, you can see the ground itself is uncut, rough, and shows no semblance of the typical artistry that is present inside the castle of the Raven Queen. But what does catch your attention immediately is the sound of a crack, then another one, then the bouncing, and you can feel a gust of wind coming down as you look up and you take one step to your right as a boulder hits the ground and crashes next to you, and the entire group recoils back as you hear more and more. As more of these start to come down, the entirety of the ceiling begins to collapse down. And as you look to your friends, each of them begin aging instantly, falling to their knees, wrinkles all about their face. It is just you, Ralia, as the ceiling begins to collapse. What do you want to do?
I have the perfect spell for this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Wall of Force.
Ooh!
And put a wall of force right above them. Just a perfect, ceiling, essentially.
Yes. As you cast the spell out, the wall of force, how far up above them is it from you guys?
I gotta find the range of it.
Sure. It's like how far did you want to put it?
Range, but yeah. Probably 30 feet, just so they have some room to move around if they need to. 30 feet above them. 30 feet, the periwinkle glows from your fingertips, and the sheet forms above. And as the ceiling and the rocks begin to build on it, eventually it starts to speed up, and as soon as it hits the wall of force, it stops. That wasn't so bad. Do they still seem like they're aging? Or
they have stopped aging, but they're aging. They're at as old as a creature of their kind can possibly be. They are lethargic and hardly moving, and you hear yet another cracking sound, but this time not from above, but from the right. And as you look to your right, you see the wall underneath the wall of force, the walls that were keeping you here, explodes outwards, and just a flood of bones, all sorts of the anatomy of different creatures pour inside here and all rattling about. As that begins to fill, Ralia, you know that it's not slowing down, and this will fill up faster than water at this rate. What do you do?
Oh, no. Okay, so it's just it's bones pushing in, right? So,
yeah, so it's just tons and tons of different variations of bones are coming into here.
Let me think about that for a second.
Yeah.
There's still rocks above my friends' heads.
There is, and the wall of force is still maintaining their lives.
I assume that they're are they so old that they weigh 30 pounds, or are they so old that they're still heavy but just can't move themselves?
No, they're definitely 30 pounds. No, you're right on there. They're skin and bones, basically.
So then, real quick, I'm just going to move outside of my wall of force, do a couple really, really quick Eldritch Blasts just to move some of the rocks out of the way.
Okay.
And get them to that location away from the wall that just burst with all the skeletons coming down, the bones.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check. For the reason being is I want to test your magical aptitude to move the wall of force ever so slightly for you to get the Eldritch Blast out without letting more collapse onto you.
Unnatural 20.
Beautiful. Easily enough, Ralia, you have come a long way, and your journey is one of the arcane nature and of the arcane world. As an expert, trivial. As you do that, the floor now is completely leveled as it begins to even out. You are wading through all the amalgamation of all these different bones. You can tell they're from different species. Some are not even beings or humanoid in shape. Some of the skulls are bigger than the entire size of some of your people here. But you are able to make your way over towards that area where the wall has exploded outwards, with the bones still flowing out through it.
All right. So once we're out, I can let the rocks drop, crushing whatever bones and whatnot get in the way. And then once I'm out of the way and there's still bones coming in, I'm going to cast Dance Macabre and raise 5 skeletons, one grabbing each one of my friends.
Yep. The bones begin to come together and reanimate into humanoid form. Bones from like halfway across the room just snap together, finding their form once again, and they begin lifting your friends. Each of them can easily hold 2 at a time. And you said you had 5?
Yeah,
or
5.
5? Then you have the whole crew. All the skeletons are able to have each and every one of them on.
All right. So we're just gonna back up to as far as we can. How is this still coming in? These bones are still coming in. At this point,
they were, but since you let some of them come down, it is an even tighter hole, and it's running the gambit now of actually clogging itself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if that's gonna happen, I want to just try to move up the pile. I assume it's like forming kind of a ramp.
Exactly.
So
yes.
We're all gonna move as far up as we can on top of that pile.
All right.
Just look around, see what I can see up there. See if there's any cracks forming in the walls or maybe the floor or something.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Natural 20 for 24.
How could you miss the opposite wall explode outward with yet another just waterfall of bones hitting into the area? The opposite wall is now starting to fill up, but from the top of yours, it slowed and slowed and slowed, and it, because of the rocks you collapsed down to stuff it, one of the larger skeleton heads has now stopped the flow on your side, on the hill that you're up towards. It's starting to get really tough, though, to move out through this area. You are probably, especially since Raleigh is shorter, it's probably nearly up to her shoulders and up to Mosnow's, like, little higher than his waist now. We're probably talking, like, about almost 5 feet in height of bones from the ground as this new one has exploded outward.
Okay, so this is... Concentration's killing me.
Yeah.
All right. I have so many concentrations. So this is the problem when you're a high-level wizard. It's just like all of my spells are either concentration or just I have so many spells. What do I look at?
Yeah. No, this is part of the reason I designed it this way.
So is the ceiling completely collapsed? Can I see like the sky? Is there something above there?
There's nothing. It actually feels like you were at like the bottom of a tomb or potentially like a pit someone would throw an individual to die down, and the ceiling collapsed downwards. Your wall of force has prevented whatever the rest of that block is, almost like Star Wars style with the trash compactor, but now put it this way, and it's compacting down that way. You prevented that, and now the walls had this pressure, and you already stopped one wall from leaking, and now you have this other one from leaking. The other walls, though, with your 20, do not appear to be... their integrity has not been compromised, the other two. They don't appear like they're going to be breaking anytime soon.
All right, so we're going to just do a little bit of surveillance here. I'm going to cast another wall of force, so I'm going to put all my friends in one little bubble and cast a wall of force, and you're able to make a sphere around them.
Yes.
Wall of force. And then after they're all squared away, safe, nothing's going to get in there, I'm just going to keep casting Misty Step up, 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 and just try to get as far high as I can. Okay.
You cast the ball of force, and immediately the ceiling begins to collapse down onto you. The other spilling begins to now overtake the rest, and you begin to go misty stepping up and up the side of this area. Thanks to the Eldritch Blast that you were able to like create a bit of a crevice to try and go up. You notice like it's almost like completely flat. You can't see the ceiling all the way up. It is eventually going to come and completely fill this area. So you're able to get up top, but now it's like, I'd say maybe 200 feet up, you find yourself very high up the ground, as you can still see the stuff filling down there. A majority of this wall has come down towards your friends, but now it's slowly like pushing you down because now you can't go up any higher from where you did your Eldritch Blasts, and you're sort of starting to get pushed down. You can see, though, the ceiling itself seems to be compacting in some effect down there, but you're so high up now, it's tough to see what's actually going on down there.
Okay. So then I'm just gonna make my way back down.
Okay.
Slowly, I guess.
Yes.
Because I have to. Yeah. Go.
Yep.
Without just falling and dying.
Yep.
I'm gonna go all the way to the floor, and I'm just gonna try to get through the skeletons, get all the way to the floor if I can,
Mm-hmm.
and then just make like a little handgun disintegrate on the floor.
I want an athletics check to get through, because now it's gotten so dense, and and potentially a constitution check too to actually try and breathe from how dense it is down there. You can still breathe air, but it's very thin air.
Yeah. 14 and con check. Ooh, 9.
9. As you're going down there, you find yourself, it's getting hard to concentrate, and it's getting hard to shoot off the spell because you can't breathe, but you push through, you begin to glow, and just as you're about to fire off, you can see like a skeleton falls in the way to almost stop you. So you have to stop yourself, push it out of the way, and you get ready to send it off again. Give me an Arcana check with disadvantage because you failed your Constitution check to try and get this off with, and make sure nothing falls in the way of this blast.
17.
17. Point out, you hit the floor, and the entire expanse of the floor dissolves, causing everything to fall through the air. Your friends, completely fine and encased in the wall of force, now sphere of force, fall down with you. Your cloak flies up behind you, and you can hear the wind passing by your ears as you go all the way towards the ground, and instead of hitting the ground hard and hurting, you find yourself slowly falling to the ground, and as you touch the ground, the bones from above, maybe 2 or 3 of them, click and clank away. Your friends in their sphere behind you head off to the side, and you find yourself now in a strange looking observatory of sorts. And as you land down there, you can see an individual that's sitting at a table with 2 of these bone-looking creatures standing by its side, looks up and turns around towards you. You can go ahead and make a history or nature check to try and discern, to see if you can recognize what this is, as you hear...
The 15 history.
A 15.
Also, I'm keeping those people in a bubble. I'm not taking these one day away from dying people out of this thing.
Yes. You do hear...
Those who try to cheat death become abominations. Show them how wrong they are to play with such forces.
The familiar words of the Raven Queen echo in your head as you find and recognize in front of you with a 15. The lighting was dark and obscured, but this is clearly the vestige of a lich. I need you to roll initiative.
We'll see how this goes. And the other creatures, do I recognize what those are, or is it just like skeleton?
They look like bone claws.
Do I know what that is? Or?
Not really. You've heard rumors of it in your research. They're an amalgamation monster that you didn't really get to dive too much into in this campaign. So it's really more or less something that's just like, that was on my list of things to look up as fairy tale or not for Ralia.
Okay.
And you also feel your outfit underneath you a bit heavier as a plates and like the webbing of mesh that you would wear for a I'm calling it a chain weave, but it's not. What do you normally call just normal metal? The shirt metal that you normally wear.
Chainmail?
Thank you, Jesus. I'm having a stroke. Yes, chainmail.
That's okay.
Holy shit.
Chainweave sounds better, honestly. It sounds great.
It's fantasy. Oh, what's
Exactly.
chainweave? It's don't meet your heroes.
It's like rings that are like woven together, like
like chainmail. What's that?
How dare you?
You've been writing epic fantasy for 15 years, sir. What? He's a liar. Okay, anyway. Here we go. What'd you roll for initiative?
16.
16. Pretty dope. Let's do 16. And then roll their initiatives. Okay. We will do... What does he get? He is... And then this guy gets a that, and this guy gets a that, and start. Okay. So, funny enough, one of the bone claws gets to go first inside this area. You can feel magic and strength and a bond formed with the Raven Queen after that first encounter. Something of power resonates through Ralia at this point. The Bone Claw, though, doesn't care, and it's going to make 2 claw attacks against you. That's going to be a 23 to hit and a 15 to hit.
That's 15 doesn't hit.
Okay. So that's going to be 18 points of piercing damage as the claw as it turns to you, and the Lich goes, "Destroy this intruder." It goes out, gives a soundless scream. It opens up, and where voice cords once were, like the familiarity of it, still resonates inside this creature, but nothing comes out. As it strikes out towards you, you dodge out of one of the attacks, but right into the claws of another, and it tries to now pull you into it. The arms extended out during its attack, and I need you to give me so this is a grapple check. So this would be a athletics or acrobatics against their DC. Is what D&D Beyond.
Ooh, bad. 3.
3. Nope. It pulls you right in, and you are grappled.
Okay.
But it can only attack with 1 claw now. All right. Next up, what is your dex?
0.
Okay.
Well, plus 0.
What is theirs? Funny enough, a +3, so the Lich actually gets to go first. And it is going to do a Finger of Death on you.
Counterspell.
Ooh, look at that shit! What level?
I'm just gonna normal counterspell it and
Okay.
see what happens.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, that's much higher, 20-something. Yeah.
It fizzles out in front as you see the Lich lean in, wordlessly, no monologuing, no nonsense, just trying to take care of this pest that has shown up, and then a complete shock as the periwinkle magic dissipates the awful green beam that was going to shine towards you. With this, it floats up into the air and begins to take things a little more seriously. Raleigh, it's your turn.
All right. Let me just look at this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm going to look at the other bone claw that has not attacked me yet.
Yep.
And I'm going to use Command Undead.
Yes.
So that's a charisma saving throw.
All right. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Is it a charm?
I don't think so.
What is it with this thing? Because this does apparently have immunities.
This is my feature. This is my class feature. Blah, 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 blah. Let me see if it says anything like that.
Yeah, see if it says if there's any description on what it can be. At the very least, you'll learn that it is immune to charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, and poisoned.
I don't think this is a charm. It just becomes friendly. That's all it says.
All right, then let's make the saving throw. That is 8. That's not gonna save.
So is its intelligence higher than 12?
Yes, it's a 13.
Okay, so it has advantage on that then.
Okay.
I think. Oh no, yeah.
It rolled a 3, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. So in an hour, it can make another save, but I don't think that'll matter.
You see, as the other one's looking towards you and about to take its turn, the eyes, like head tilts, and inside the empty sockets, a blue glow, periwinkle, forms inside it, and you can see the Lich look over and go, What is happening?
How far away is the Lich from that thing?
About 30 feet flying up in the air. It put distance between all of you.
And this thing's not tall enough, I assume, to attack it.
It has reach, but 30 feet would put it out.
Mm-hmm. That's fine either way. If I have the option.
It can magically teleport, so you could teleport above it and drop down.
Oh, totally, it's going to do that. And it's going to try to attack the Lich and grapple it at the same time.
Yeah, it is. All right. So, this Bone Claw will go and try and make 2 attacks against it.
This is when I take your creatures and make you play with yourself.
Aren't you having fun? You did this. Hey. Both of those are going to hit with a natural 18 and 17. That's ridiculous.
Beautiful.
So we'll roll damage on those. 18 and
I'm also going to, before
14.
the end of my turn, I'm going to Misty Step out of this thing's grasp.
Sure, as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And then 14. All right. And then it needs to make acrobatics. So let's go look at that. Acrobatics or athletic checks. Go figure. It's not good at that.
Not great at that, huh?
Nope. All right. It is grappled. The Lich goes up to the air, the thing stabs into it and looks up, what? And then the claws go and he goes, what is happening? And just goes down to the ground. As both of them now collide onto the ground, you see him trying to twist out of this and goes, oh, for the love of...
So I'm going to Misty Step, I'm assuming that the other one is where I was probably around 30 feet away from the Lich, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm going to Misty Step to the other side of the Lich so that my Bone Claw is in between his Bone Claw and him.
Yep.
And I'm right on top of him too, just standing over him, looking down.
You got it. Let's see. It is going to, at the end of that turn, it is going to... How close are you standing near this guy?
Right on top of him, the next square, whatever.
Yeah. He is going to try and make a spell attack against you. He's going to burn 2 of his actions, legendary actions for the turn, and he's going to... Oh, I can just roll in D&D Beyond. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. That'll be... As he reaches out, his hand touches you, and it does 11 cold damage, and now I need a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 12 only. Oof.
Oof, indeed. Your body begins to seize up, and as you do, you are paralyzed for 1 minute, but you can make a saving throw at the end of each of your turns. As you see the Lich go, not going to make the same mistake twice. That will then bring up the Bone Claw's turn. That is on the opposite side, and you see him go over and go, kill this thing, and it's going to come over and now attack your Bone Claw as you're all seized up, paralyzed right now. It's going to try and make 2 attacks against it. That's literally on brand. That hurts my soul. That would be a 3.
Oh my gosh!
To hit, and that one's gonna hit. That's an 18. Jesus. So it's going to do damage to a little bit of it, but it's going to try again. So that will be a... Where's the roll here? Here we go. Ooh, real high. 29 damage on that one.
is high.
And it actually... That's fine. So then that'll be its turn. It's staying next to trying to peel out the lich. On the lich's go, it is going to... Can he do the same thing? He is going to turn to the bone claw that you have and touch it, and he's going to just go enough and cast Disintegrate on it. Since he's grappled, I'm going to give it disadvantage on the dex save. Because he's actually trying not to get away. He didn't roll too terrible. What's the dex on the bone claw here? It is...
Big numbers.
It's a 17. 17. What's the spell save? I think it's higher than 17. Yeah, no. Fails. So that is going to be a 7th level Disintegrate. Which will be... Oh, you won't let me just roll, huh? Not Cloud Kill. Disintegrate. 10d6 plus 40... Plus 40 damage. Oh, okay, so let's do Dice Roller. Wizard's Dice Roller. 10d6 plus 40. 10d6. $38 plus 40 is 38 damage. What did I just say it was?
Well,
38 plus 40, 78. 78.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There we go. 78 damage to that, as it is barely standing, but still holding on, looking towards you with like a bony thumbs up and grin, like, I got this. There's a bit of charm in Ralia, thoroughly enjoying the fact that she's already getting others to fight for her. Okay, so he's still... I guess he's going to try and make a... No, he disintegrated. Yeah, I don't... Can he fly? I don't think he has his Misty Step bonus action. I don't think he has any of that. It doesn't look like it. Oh, I know what he can do. So yeah, he's still grappled, so that'll end his turn. Ralia, you now need to make a Constitution saving throw on your turn to try and break the paralysis.
Definitely going to make it 25.
Easily. You are able to focus in. You know this magic. You've used this magic. This magic will never be a master over you. And you break the spell. So that'll end your turn. That is what you have to do for that. But with the Bone Claw that has very little life left, you can feel its life force fading away. What would you like it to do?
My boy's swinging again.
With the spat. One is going to hit at an 18. The other one's a 15. So that'll be for the Bone Claw. Let's roll that. A 14. Real low on that one. 14 damage. He does heal on his turn. So you see a bit of its self coming back as it heals for 6. Pretty cool.
That's a lot.
And is moving into its respawn. Yeah, it's still got him grappled. Just took its claw, stabbed him in there, and couldn't make the other attack because it was holding him. So now the other Bone Claw goes at the top of the round. It is going to make 2 attacks.
Miss.
28, natural 20. Oh God.
I think it's dead.
Another natural 20. I'm pretty sure it's dead. Okay, D&D Beyond, tell me how you really feel. So that's 26. Still up after the first attack.
Wow.
And then...
All ones.
25 to 50. Now it's gone. So the bone claw just gets shattered by the other one, and you see the lich now dusting itself off, going, oh, okay. Turns back towards you on the lich's turn, and it is going to cast an 8th level dominate monster on you. So I need
Counterspell.
Oh, he's going to counterspell your counterspell. So we got to roll off. So first, your counterspell. What level is your counterspell?
I mean, you said 8th, so I'm going to go with 8th just to make sure.
God damn it, I should have kept it myself. All right, so now,
I think old monster's always 8th level. So.
Yep. All right, so he's got to. So it's his casting modifier, which would be his intelligence.
Yeah.
So plus his proficiency bonus? No.
No, it's 10 plus your
casting modifier, which would be his intelligence. Okay, so here we go. Natural 8. Nope. So the counterspell does not work. Your counterspell does work in this. And as the next sense of control and paralysis over you fails away, this almost amusement at a creature he hasn't been able just to dominate on a whim in a millennia. It's sort of a fun challenge. He does... Nothing else, I believe. Yeah. No, that's that. So it is your go.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time and try to take control of this bone claw.
Yep.
So that's a charisma save.
That's a natural 20. So that one's going to save. Wait, what's your spell save DC actually?
22.
22. Yeah, wait a minute. It's got a -1 spell save. Wait a minute.
That doesn't save.
Yeah, that doesn't save. So no, it doesn't. So you see the other one, the eyes glow, and you see him like the shoulders shrug, and like you can't get decent work these days. All right. Yeah, the bone claw is yours.
Yeah, it's gonna give a couple swings, and I don't think I have anything else really worth using right now.
Both are gonna hit. You see him. Actually, at the end of your turn, it will use its legendary action before the other one attacks and do another paralyzing touch to not deal with that in hope.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 27 to hit, so that's going to do 12 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then it needs to make a...
I had to make a con save, right?
Yes. Yep. There it is. Yeah, con save.
20.
Thank you. You rolled for him?
I was making a con save, I thought.
No. He's not to you. To the bone boy you just turned.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 20,
good.
so you can take it if you want.
No, fuck no. That's why I was like, no. You don't have the stab block. You don't know. Okay. That's a natural 9 plus a con
plus
save
11,
6 would be 15. Not enough, but close. So it is paralyzed, but it can make another save at the end of its turn, which it rolls right into it.
Yeah.
So it is going to do it again. And that is a 6, so terrible. So that'll be an 11. Still paralyzed, but it does heal for 5. Woo! So it's still real healthy. All right, now it is the Lich's turn as it turns back to you. I'm going to enjoy reanimating you. And he is going to...
You don't quite know what you've gotten yourself into, do you?
No clue. Nothing. Unfazed. Nothing but delight. Does not understand what's in here right now. It'll do a... Let's see. Use that. I gotta make an intelligence check. How's Ralia looking?
Fine.
All right. He rolled high enough
She
then.
looks like she's been cut, but I mean,
But nothing. Yeah. Then I say he did that. He did that. He did that. He's gonna do a 5th level fireball.
I'm gonna counterspell that, but I'm not gonna do 5th level. I'm just gonna do 3rd.
Yep. Go ahead and roll for it first. He might counterspell it.
He might. Well, I'll just roll. I mean, I don't think I can really fail that, but
It's always worth a shot.
yeah, very high.
So okay,
Definitely.
so he'll try to counterspell your counterspell. That's a natural 20 on that one, so that will get counterspelled. So the fireball set just behind you as the fires explode from his hand, throws it just so it'll hit the back of you. That would be 5th level, so that is 10d6. So I got the... Oh, again, here we go. And real low, 28 points of fire damage as it explodes behind you. As his lich is just like, what? What is this woman made of? And that will end its turn. It is now your turn.
Let's see what this. Maybe this is a good idea. I have to look at the spell whether I want to cast wish on it or not. I don't think so. I gotta check what the saving throw is. I think it's going to be intelligence, so that would not be worth it.
Probably not.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just checking. If it is intelligence, I'm definitely not going to use it. But... yeah, that's not worth it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. Fuck it. I'm gonna use the fucking ability on it. Command Undead on the Lich.
Okay. What's the save on that?
That's a charisma save.
Charisma save. Okay. Oop. Jesus. That is a 24.
Ooh, just saves.
Okay. As you command undead, you can see like the offense immediately take his face. No. You don't get to do that. Is there anything else for your turn? Otherwise, it's going to use a legendary action.
I'm just going to Misty Step behind my Bone Claw.
You got it. As you Misty Step behind it, it is going to do a Ray of Frost at you. It's going to use its legendary action for 25. That'll hit. And that'll be 4d8. What do 8s look like? There we go. It's been so long since we played D&D. 14. Oh, that's high. 21, 24, 25 points of frost damage as the beam goes like right over the shoulder of the bone claw and right into you as you feel that awful, sickening ray hit into you. But that'll end its legendary action. It is now the Bone Claw's turn, so it will make another con saving throw. Geez, dude, you shouldn't, don't steal my shit, because I'll roll like shit. That's another 6. So that's 11, still hasn't saved, still paralyzed. That'll bring back up the Lich's turn, and it is going to... I think he's just going to do another Ray of Frost. That felt great. So let's do another Ray of Frost right at you for an 18 to hit.
Counterspell.
Awesome. Yep, gone. All right. Back to your turn.
I really wanted this to be fun, but... There you go. You switch to die. I'm going to cast Prismatic Wall around the Lich.
All right. What level is that? Well, actually, you don't have to tell me. Yeah, I'm going to try and roll this counter spell. Yeah, you don't...
It's just a 9th level spell,
yeah.
so...
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. It is rolling, and its plus is intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fucking 18. It's a fucking 18 on the counter spell.
Don't worry, I would have counterspelled it anyway.
Hurts. All right, so Yeah. So the prismatic wall is around it now, right?
Yeah.
So prismatic wall. I will look it up. This is the one you use in the fight.
A lot.
Yeah, that's yeah. If a wall through a creature and spell fails, and the wall consists of 7 layers. Yep, yeah, I remember all this. Creatures reach or pass through the wall a dozen layer at a time. Okay. The wall can be destroyed. Also, 1 layer. Can it be in sphere form?
I don't see why not. Every other wall can do that, but
Vertical
I don't know.
Up to 90 feet high, 3 feet like 1 each centered on a point within range. Alternatively, you can shape the wall into a sphere. Yep, there it is. Sphere. Yep. Just making sure so he doesn't just be like, okay, and fly.
Yeah. It might have said specifically you can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
In which case, I would not have done that. Essentially, the way it works is if there's 7 layers, he can try to go through them. He takes the damage, or he could try to get through each layer one at a time. The red layer, he has to do cold damage to it to destroy it, and then the orange layer, he has to do what is that one? I don't know. It doesn't even say. Oh, a strong wind. Yellow, he has to do 60 force damage to it. So these all have to be in succession.
Yep, I remember all that. I'm just trying to see, like...
You can't do, like, magical spells through it.
Yeah, you can't do magical spells through... That's what I'm trying to look for, the limitations, is all I'm looking for.
Indigo, I think, is probably the one you're looking for. Maybe not.
Like, why can't it teleport? Why can't you just teleport out of it?
Sure, one of those says something like that. At least I thought so. There's too much text in this.
I'm also just going to Google it.
Yeah, that's probably a better way to do that than read this entire thing.
Yep, see, that's what you said. Layer 6 indigo, the prismatic wall stops all spells, so clearly spells can't pass through the layers. That's what you were referencing. You remembered. Does dimension door teleport count as going through the wall, or is it simply an effect that takes place? When you teleport, you aren't traveling along a path on the material plane. You slip into the astral plane, travel through the astral plane, then slip back into the material plane at your destination. Because Prismatic Wall doesn't block extra planar travel, and because Prismatic Wall doesn't extend into the astral plane, although as an abjuration, it does extend into the ethereal plane, so another extra planar travel such as a ethereal jaunt would not help you bypass Prismatic Wall, if only it gets you to the ethereal plane.
Planes.
Okay, so there you go. But also, does he have teleport? This was first for me. So he still might be fucked, but nope, nope. Okay, so. Yeah, still fucked, but good to know, because that was just general ruling for me.
Yeah.
The prismatic wall comes out in a sphere all around him, and you can see the Lich is starting within 20 feet of it. I will say for the realization that there's no way he's getting through all 7 without dying, the prismatic wall begins to crunch down onto the Lich, and as he begins going through one layer, another layer, the body begins to slowly melt away and away, and you can see the panic finally settle in that this creature is not getting out of this. He has cheated death for millennia, but not on this day, as it collapses in and destroys the Lich. With the Lich gone and the bone claw to your right still enraptured, you're now alone in the study. You can see the little essence of this lich go out from where it died over to one of the nearby tables and into this urn. What are you doing?
Going right towards that.
Abralia, you walk up.
It's coming with me.
Yeah, it does. It walks with you. You are now right next to this urn.
Is it like a lidded urn, or is it like a sealed urn?
Yep.
I open the lid.
Yeah, open the lid and it looks like there's all sorts of like ashes inside it.
I'll just say, "Oops," and I'll kick it.
You kick it, it shatters onto the ground, and you see the ashes there. Like a glow goes off it, and you get the sense whatever was happening here, this process was the Lich trying to transfer his maybe rushed original phylactery to a new, safer one. And, oh well. As you can see the spirit flow up into the ceiling and dissipate around as the bone claw next to you begins to hulk and expand. It becomes gigantic. You feel another connection with the Raven Queen next to you, and more of that armor, that armor weave, that chain weave, weigh your body down as the world begins to turn instantly with a swirl of raven feathers as one is just left slowly going towards the ground. As you find yourself in a new location, I will change the music. Stop. Play. Oops. Inside this area, your gigantic new friend next to you looks towards you, and as it goes to take its step, it just disappears into ash as you find yourself in the familiar confines of the throne room of the Raven Queen. Sitting on the throne, you can see, glowing white, the young form of the Raven Queen in front of the very familiar water fountain that you often see when you reach to commune with the Raven Queen in front of her. The temple itself, castle, throne room, is covered with glowing green lamps in the ceilings. The armor on guard you can see stationed on the walls and in front of the throne all have beautifully forged armors, all in the shape of ravens or some sort of raven lore. Even some resembling that of, like, abominations of ravens that you might see in nightmares or those horror stories that were passed around from generations to generations. By the upper parts of the ceiling, instead of gargoyles, there are ravens lining each of them, holding up the top of the throne room to the castle above. Inside each of their beaks are glowing green orbs as they light as well as give life to this temple. And on the floor, it's like almost, if you've ever seen the fossils put into the floor and then paved down, it's that with all raven feathers all the way through up to the throne. As you stand in the long, I would say, it's not the long approach on a carpet going straight up to the throne, you can hear the Raven Queen talk.
Welcome, Ralia. You see my halls once again. There is but one final test. Before you is the fountain of life. The waters holding the memories of time. An everlasting well of what was, is, and will be. Drinking from the waters is only half of the exchange. I am the one who allows for the souls to travel between worlds. There are two choices. The first, to drink from the waters and return to your world once again. Bring those who would cheat death a reality check, a lesson, a tale, a legend, a nightmare, a story to tell each generation that dares to try to cheat death. During your return, you will be my champion, my hand in another realm, to right what atrocities have been wronged by those malfeasants that cheat my rules. During your return, you will not be held down by many of the limitations of immortal friends. But then, after a time of service, you will return to here, to me, to serve in my halls until I say otherwise. The second option. You can instead take my hand, and I will return you to the world in which you came. You may use my power to break the wills of those that think themselves above death, those such as the dragon gods. When you succeed, my armor will fade away, and my connection and powers to you will disappear. You can do as you like. No service, no debt. But you will live the normal, limited life of mortals. And when you die there will be no seat for you in my court. I will no longer call you champion, but your service will be treated all the same as those who pass on. Whatever calls you in the next life will have its claim. These are your options.
I would have it no other way but to do whatever it is you wish for all eternity. I know that whatever you decide will always be correct. It will always be the right decision, and it will bring peace to all souls who you affect.
As
reach down, try to. I don't know if there's a cup or something. But.
Yeah, no, there is. It's the same one oftentimes when everyone visits the Raven Queen and has a chance to return to the world, they come to the fountain.
Right.
You can hear the cause all echoing out at your decision, and all the knights that line these walls, you can hear them begin in unison, all tap their spears in affirmation of your decision and choice. As you go to drink, the Raven Queen looks down at you.
Blessed daughter, you will always have my guidance.
And as you drink, the waters wash over Ralia, as the entire group now finds themselves back inside the Temple of Halal. Ralia, with your new armor, your new exalted armor of the Raven Queen. Your armor looks different, though, so I'm going to share it in chat. I want to show you just because both you and Tyrion have different armor. It's not like your typical plate armor. Yours is... I'll copy that image. We'll go to General. It looks more like that. It's more like a hybrid dress armor.
Yeah.
You also gain the ability to summon the Grave Titan.
What?
Yep. Here is the stat block for it. So let me put that in chat. This is a level 5 conjuration, I believe, spell, or whatever the fuck they call it in D&D world, abjuration. You can summon this for a level 5 spell, and you can summon a Grave Titan. You can burn multiple level 5 spells and summon multiple Grave Titans. It's just a one of those that it just comes in, and then you can manage its stat block when you're in combat. So it's a good meat shield because it's 200 fucking hit points.
It is quite a meat shield.
And now for the part that you're really going to like, and I will read out to you. Chosen, here's all the armor benefits you get. And You activating the armor, demigod status. You can use the creation gems, removing the armor, DC throw. You'll die. You can't be poisoned. You don't grow hungry anymore. You can't drown. You can't suffocate. All that normal stuff that everybody else got. But chosen, you get the ability as a bonus action to marked for death. Through the power of the Raven Queen, you are granted the Reaper's Mark. You may mark a creature once per turn with the Reaper's Mark. Any spell or melee attack against that creature deals an additional 15 points of force damage. So you now have gained the Reaper marks that all the other ones had been used against you before.
I'm Orlith. Oh, no.
Exalted. When calculating a save on a concentration check, treat any damage above 20 as a DC save of 13. So now it could be, instead of 2,000 damage, you still got, instead of half of 2,000, got to be 13 instead. Wow. So it's normal, like if you're at a 20, or 19 damage and you got to beat a 10, it still beat the 10. But as soon as it goes over that threshold, now it's just beat 13 on a Constitution saving throw. Undead have disadvantage on all spell saves against your attacks. Undead not reanimated by the wearer of the armor, you, with challenge rating 15 or less within 30 feet of the wearer, must make a DC 20 con saving throw or be turned to dust instantly. For higher CRs, they take 20 points of force damage or half on a save. So anything that's undead, that's an enemy, that's within 30 feet of you, is going to keep making saving throws as the Raven Queen is literally furious and like, come here, come back. You're not supposed to do that. The one I'm holding back on, we're still exalted. The wearer can now concentrate on up to 2 spells at once.
Oh my gosh, I was just complaining about it.
I know! That's why I was like, oh, this is beautiful. I've had this forever.
Oh my god.
You're like, I just have all these concentration spells. I'm like, crazy. Oh, this game's broken as fuck. This is also the absolute fear with Ralia, because there's a reason you can cast one spell a turn and concentrate on one spell, and you are going to break this so hard. But that's fine. We have 2 things left. Ascended. You may use your reaction to instantly stabilize a downed creature to 1 HP through the blessings of the Raven Queen. If you would die, ignore it for the first time once per day and gain half your HP back. This doesn't count if you kill yourself with your own spell.
Okay.
You hit Raise Titans in there. You now get the CR 10 monster that will help you in the inside battle. And there's 2 more. I'm not sure. Both of these are good. I don't know which one's better. Through the powers of the Raven Queen and through your brilliance in pursuit of the arcane and as a scholar, your intelligence is now fixed at 30. Ralia is probably going to be the smartest being to ever live in Zenya. And the last benefit is every 2 rounds of combat, so it's only 12 seconds in reality, you regenerate your lowest used spell slot under 8th level.
What? That's ridiculous.
The Raven Queen is constantly giving you her strength.
Oh, that's crazy.
So that is the end of Ralia's benefits for the armor. It's
literally infinite teleporting.
Yep.
Not bad.
I'm sure your plans will slightly change given what Ralia's abilities can do now.
Definitely gonna be some math.
If you're gonna break the game, give me a heads up and ask. So we're not sitting here doing like, oh man, this is undercutting everything. I really should have thought better of this. But this is definitely the intention at the game, to have fun, and you're Mr. Min-Max, so fucking have at it. Like, this should be a blast.
Oh man,
Hunter.
the double concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter keeps like,
Yeah. I'll go send armors for everybody else in chat too later, but yours was one I really wanted to send. So yeah. Also, before we finish, we have whatever you want to do before the fight. Like I think described in chat, everyone's walking into nature's hold. Pemoras has been helping you guys. Everyone's together, like figure out what you need to do, what you get together, what the plan was. The Valkyries are coordinated with you. The Valkyries are now going to cast basically the canceling so you guys can use magic around Pargem, and they'll be in a circle around this fight, and you guys will be able to engage with him as you're going to walk into the area where he's doing this ritual. Is there anything you want to do at this time during this process?
There is one thing Ralia wants to do, and it perfectly fits with what I just got and all this stuff. So
Cool.
I want to get an oversized scythe.
Yeah.
Very large scythe.
Yep.
Go into the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Like with it.
Okay.
And then cast. I can't remember the name of the rune spell.
Okay.
Can't remember whatever. It's doesn't really matter. It's the spell that it allows you to store a spell into an object, essentially.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, or on a location, whatever. If you move it 30 feet or something, it doesn't count. But I'm doing it in the bag of holding on purpose, so we don't have to move the object.
Okay.
So Raleigh is going into it, holding her breath.
Yep.
And then on this scythe, she's gonna cast Tensor's Transformation.
Okay.
And she's also going to cast what's the other one called? It's here somewhere.
Well, first, let's say
Tasha's Otherworldly Guys.
Okay, first, let's say to get your scythe, you go up to Cole, and Cole forms it through the Stormforge for you, willing to put whatever etchings you want on the scythe. Is there anything in particular for your scythe you would want carved or etched into the blade or the handle?
That's a good question. I'd have to think about that.
Yeah, it's fine. You can think about it in between sessions too, but
I'll have to come up with some kind of Latin phrase or something.
So that will be on the scythe, as well as runes that cause it to never break. It cannot be broken just because it was formed by Cole in the Stormforge. With that, you then put 2 spells on it.
Yep. Those 2
Okay.
spells.
So what does that do? What are you breaking?
So essentially, when I move the scythe, it's going
Yes.
to cast the spell immediately.
Okay.
So when I pull it out, it casts Tasha's Otherworldly Guys and Tensor's Transformation on me.
Okay. And what are
These
those?
are 2. Yeah. So Tasha's I've used before.
Oh yes, that makes you like the Visage, right? Remember when you was that the one where you look like the Raven
with the
Queen?
wings, spectral wings, and
Yep.
So
Excellent.
let's see what that actually does. I'm immune to Radiant and Necrotic. Immune to Charmed. 40 feet flight speed plus 2 AC. All your weapon abilities are magical, or weapon attacks are magical. And if you make an attack, you can use another attack. Also, you can use your spellcasting ability modifier instead of strength or dexterity for the attack and damage roll.
Oh, Raleigh is not missing for the rest of the campaign.
And then I don't actually have
are you like a plus 18 to hit now with your spellcasting modifier?
If with that, I would be plus 16.
Okay, yeah, you're about there.
Or no. Sorry, for my spells.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
For my spells, it would be that's plus 18.
I thought so. Yep, broken territory and.
But for the scythe, it would be plus 16.
Yeah,
so, it's not that good.
No. Still awesome. Okay, and what's the second spell?
I'm looking for tensors because I don't have it prepared. Pull it up at D&D Beyond. Please let me pull it up. Okay. You gain 50 temporary hit points.
Awesome.
You have advantage on attack rolls that you make with simple and martial weapons, which is all weapons.
Perfect. I'm cool with all this so far.
When you hit a target with a melee weapon attack, or actually just a weapon attack, the target takes an extra 2d12 force damage.
Fine.
And then you have proficiencies with all armor, shields, simple weapons, martial weapons, blah, blah, blah.
Totally fine.
Proficiency in strength and constitution saving throws, and you can attack more. So essentially, she can attack with the scythe.
Yes.
Usefully.
Yes.
But it's not like it's so strong that this is going to be better than her casting spells. But
Yes.
it's just like it's the idea behind it.
Yes,
So,
exactly. I'm completely fine with it. And this
still
we're at,
hits like
again.
a truck, though. I mean,
We're at endgame. Like everything's hitting with more lethal damage to any normal game now. Everything is like worse than lethal. So
and I was just gonna. So can I take like the the great sword, because there's no scythe weapon
you know,
in D&D Beyond. No.
really.
Yeah.
You can make a great sword or just make a scythe and retexture it. You're more than welcome to make a scythe inside D&D Beyond.
Yeah, just like
any of
make a
that's
great
fine.
sword and add all the whatever to it.
Yes.
I'll do
And just make it a normal great sword. You don't get a
Yeah.
+3 great sword because go fuck yourself. You're already getting like +16 for whatever it is. But it's indestructible.
Shalmer can give me
and
the
still
plus
does.
one.
What's that? What was that? What was that?
Shalmer can give me the +1 because he doesn't have anything else to use it on.
There you go. Sure. That's fine by me. I
He's
can
got
live with that.
his his divine power is +1 to unenchanted weapons.
Yep,
So
yep.
Unless anybody else has unenchanted weapons, I mean,
Nope, you're good. That's fine by me.
yeah. So basically, she can attack twice, use the intelligence modifier, fly. All attacks do, I guess it's whatever the weapon damage is plus 2d12. So it's not like crazy good, but it's more just
Yeah,
like,
but you're averaging though. You Reaper mark them. You're averaging additional 15 with that, so you're getting close to 50 damage a swing, right?
right. I mean, yeah, it could be really strong.
That's fine. We're just what you're doing is coming right back at you with all the other bullshit in the last section. So it's fine. 50 damage a blow. You guys are at that point. It is
Right, yeah.
rulers of the multiverse.
The thing is, I have so many spell slots and they're regenerating that I'm probably never going to actually use it. But
Yeah, I know. That's why, again, not too worried. But you're going to be
But I'll
concentrating.
come into the fight and pull it out and be like, "What's up?"
Perfect. Absolute perfect
imagine-
flavor.
I gotta find the. Oh man, I can't remember the name of the card. Not gonna be able to find it. I don't know if I find it. I'll send it to you. There's an angel in Magic that I was. Oh, there it is. Death Pact Angel. You know what Death Pact Angel looks like?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Exactly. I love that. I have the miniature. I have the
imagine
card.
when
I
she-
fucking
when
love
she
it.
turned into it.
Yeah. That's perfect and spot on. MTG. Yeah. Perfect, dude. Oh, I fucking love it. Thematically beautiful! Awesome. So that's all set for the fight. It's gonna be fucking hard. It's Friday. It's probably going to be a 4.5 hour fight. There is a shot clock, though, too. That'll be implemented in mechanics, so it doesn't go too long. And I think that's just about it.
Just so I can prepare for that, what are... will I roll for my Titan
Initiative, yes.
initiatives? Okay.
Yes.
It won't just be on my turn.
It can be if you want to simplify it. I'm fine with that, too.
Might be easier if they're not, so that I can have...
time to think.
Not plan for the entire thing, and
Yeah.
then bad things happen, whatever. But
I'm fine by that.
all right,
Yeah,
I think it'd
so-
be better to roll.
Fine by me. As long as you're tracking it, it's fine. And you got a decent Titan. And since you can concentrate on multiple things, it's a summon and done. It's like a conjuration. I don't make you concentrate on the Titan. But like, I don't know, limit 2, I'll say. Just so every turn it's not just like more 5th level
So
Titans.
I take my 30 Titans. Let me see. That's no. 1 second. I gotta.
I just need to. 1 second. Okay, that's it's gonna take me 40 minutes to count. Give me a second.
And this is just for the hits. I don't know if it hits or not, but
Yeah, so that's great. That's awesome. Anything else?
no. I think it's it.
Cool. Well, this is the final stretch into the end of campaign 1. Two real sessions to go, and then an epilogue section. So
We're
Now-
just with Pemoraz now, right?
you guys are with Pemoras and depending on now, you guys are just in the ruins of Nature's Hold, and you guys are walking down basically to the teleport rooms where you guys would always come in. That's where Pargem is. And you're with all the Valkyries, which is like 18 or 20 of them. And they're, like, everyone that still survived are now here. It's the 10 of the group and Pemoras and L'Oreal, unless you guys change your plan, because you need a 9th level caster for Dust to Dust.
Right.
And going to try and sort all that out as you're now approaching Pargem and whatever lies ahead.
All right. Sounds good.
Perfect. Okay. Well, then
yeah. I don't know if this was... I mean, Justin on Tellius has a 9th level spell now, doesn't he?
He does, but we were talking, and he can choose a 9th level spell, but it's supposed to be more or less for like a 9th level Divine Smite he can do, or a 9th level spell. It's not really intended for Dust to Dust because he doesn't really have the prowess. He has to have like an intelligence over a baseline, and I don't know if he can hit it. Ralia does, as she is literally the most intelligent individual besides gods.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if he wanted Ralia to teach him, she would.
Well, she could, but it's less about like if
it's more that that's what it's supposed
right?
to be like. Yeah.
It's like what's his name was up there at like a 28 intelligence for your boy Mansoon. So now with the help of the Raven Queen, you've even surpassed his intellect and brilliance. He is an intelligence of 12. So nope, that's not going to stick.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's high level magic.
Room temperature IQ.
Yup. And I believe Tyrion, and I know Ulazal's good now, but Tyrion his intelligence is 10 though. Actually, he's box of rocks as well. So
well, he's got the charisma.
Yeah, it makes up for it. He casts spells. Nah, we're not gonna. No devil in the details.
Yep,
I'm ignoring that one. Okay, I'll figure out another excuse. Give you a challenge. Try and figure out your way around this. Perfect. But I'll stop the recording there.
Fully healed.